VTuber from Stellarverse Productions, first generation Infinium. I mainly do music-based content, and I was just an OFFKAI! And I just dropped the cover! So, yeah, we're gonna talk about all of that. But how have you guys been, huh? Did you guys miss me? I know I've been gone for a while. How are you guys? Did you guys eat yet? What'd you guys eat so far? Or what'd you guys do this weekend, huh? What you guys up to? What are you guys doing while I was gone, huh? You guys didn't miss me too much, did you? Also, I realized I forgot to add some assets to to the thingy-mabobber, so just give me 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, what are you guys up to, huh? Did you guys do anything fun? You guys eat anything good? Any good food? Got home from OFFKAI yesterday. Can't say I missed you because I saw you yesterday. Driving right now. I got a sandwich still in study hall. Nice. Sandwich good. It was so great being able to talk to you and the rest of SCP. Glad I could talk more of you during the meet and greet. I'm glad. Honestly, Amori was so good. I was happy to talk about it. Long but exciting OFFKAI and got to learn about a new cutie. What? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me quickly add beautiful June to my shilling. My little advertisement slide. Yes. But anyways, guys, so much happened over the weekend. I have so much to talk about. I'm so excited. But anyways, I have so much to talk about. We're gonna start with the one that everyone was kind of here for, since it was online. How about that cover, huh? I feel like it was pretty obvious what song I was going to do, just because I hinted at it pretty poorly. I was like, yeah, I specifically waited for June to sing this song. Guys, you know? Did you guys enjoy it? I hope you guys enjoyed the little bit more low range singing. I don't normally do that, but you know, I hope you guys enjoyed it. The low range Serena for once. Yeah. The low range Serena. Yeah. It was so good. I'm glad. I worked super hard on it. Someone said during the premiere that you could tell I practiced a lot. I did. I practiced a lot. It's a really hard song, so I had to practice quite a bit. The words are very the rhythms and the words are very fast, and so I had to learn how to sing it. I had to practice a lot. Good day, Serena Starstruck, Stellarverse Productions, first generation Infinium. Good day, doxxing, verified checkmark with a gray box in your username. Super cool artist and animator. Yes. Anyways. I had so much fun working on the cover. I've been working on that for forever. Like, you guys were theorizing how long I've had that cover planned because I got the art way too early and it was so good and I was so excited about it. I couldn't share it anywhere, so I did a little teaser of it back in March when I first got the art. Back in March. And you guys are theorizing that, like, I started back then. It was longer. Okay, so what happened when I joined SVP was I thought, okay, what songs do I want to sing? Let me filter through some songs that I want to sing. And I was like, oh, for a June song, it'd be really good to do It Was a Beautiful June. Like, totemo suteki na whatever, deshita, whatever. You know? And so, I've known I wanted to do this song since pre-debut. So it's over 6 months ago. And so, did cover production start for a while? Yeah, it took a bit longer for me to get started because it was in June, you know? I had other things to work on. But I commissioned the art 3 months in advance to when I wanted it posted. Just in case, because I skebbed the art. And so I didn't know how long they would take. Because I've had skebs take like literally 2 months before. And so, yeah. But then they finished it in like 2 weeks. And I was like, well, now I have this amazing art that I can't share anywhere. And I was so sad about it. Anyways, let's show off the art, shall we, guys? I'm actually gonna open Krita for this. You guys don't mind. Because they sent the PSD of the art, and so they have really cool layering for it. It's super cool. I'm gonna pull out my art program real quick. Tell you guys. Oh wait, I just realized that might be a problem. My drawing tablet is on the floor because I have my hand cam set up. Wait a second. Wait a second! Hold on. Let me think about this. Okay, wait. Pick up my drawing tablet now and then put it on the floor again later. It should be fine. Because my desk only has room for my drawing tablet, and so if I want to do hand cam, I usually take my drawing tablet and I put it on the floor for a bit. Okay. Just trying to make sure that Krito will not share anything weird. Alright. Let me actually... Oh! Let's capture, I guess. Okay? Hope it doesn't show anything. Is not work. Is not work. Okay, I guess I can just do window capture. Window capture. Hold on. Okay, now it works. Okay, there you go. Let me... Actually, wait. Let me just do this over on a gaming screen. What am I doing? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm tired. I mean, can you tell that I just... I got back home at like 12 yesterday, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go over here. Oh. Not yet. Wait. Don't look at that yet. Oh, that's the handgun. Wait. Ah, don't look at that yet. Ah. Wait. ちょっと待って。あ、ちょっと待って。There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. Sorry for the scuff, guys. I just got home. I got home at like 2 a.m. yesterday. Okay, here we go. And let me just size this real quick. Oh, or not. Size this to the screen real quick. Huh? I think that's good. Yeah. This is the art of the cover. And they included the PSD file of this. And so, oh. Not move. Why does it not? It's awkward. Hold on. Why is sharing Krita always such a struggle, man? I do this? No, it just freezes. Why do we do this? That's so weird. Okay, I guess it doesn't want me to show you the specifics, but it's okay. Here, let's just go back over here. I'll show you regularly. Hold on, let's go over here. But, let me just import the art regularly. I wanted to show you all the layers because they did a really cool thing where they included the RGB, but sharing Krita is not really working. Tune art. Browse. This is the art, guys! Doesn't it look so cool? I love it so much. It turned out so cool looking. And I skebbed this, by the way. Like, what I did was I basically let it omakase style. Where I basically just told them what I wanted, and I left it up to them. And then they sent it, and then that was it. Like, I didn't really communicate with the artist. I skebbed it. And so it turned out so cool! Honestly, when you leave a lot of the things up to the artist, when you commission art, it usually turns out so nice. Because the artist knows best, you know? They're the artist. But, yeah, this is the art. Doesn't it turn out so awesome? I want to see if I can give it to you guys as a wallpaper. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, though. I have to check with the terms of scab and whatnot. I basically have to check if they can sue us for me giving it out as a free wallpaper. I don't think I can, but, you know. Yeah, this is the art. Isn't it so cool? Hold on, I wanna zoom in on the eyes. The eyes look so... Zoom in on the eyes, guys. Look how cool the eyes look, guys. Aren't they so pretty? They're like so shiny. And you can see like the little the train lights in the reflection of the eyes because it takes place on like a train. The background's like a train, you know? Super, super, super cool. I love how it turned out so much. I'm literally making it my wallpaper. Yeah, it's so nice. Yeah, I love it when artists do cool things with eyes too. It looks super cool. And like, I love how it looks like so sketchy yet neat at the same time, you know? And I also love the shading is so nice. The shading is so pretty. I love the shading so much. The shading really puts it all over the top. I really like the reflection in the particles on here. Yeah, it's so cool. Dark Serena, yeah, it's an edgy song. It's a dark song. I put the subtitles on the cover if you guys didn't know. I was bored one night, and so I put the English translation in the subtitles of the cover. And so the song is about like, it's like kind of deep. It's about like it's about like kind of just like being done with life, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Kind of like the song is just like about society and just kind of seeing it as like kind of bad and just like not really having hope but like wanting to have hope, I guess. But it's a really good song. It's a very hard song. It's a very hard song. I had to practice it a lot. Actually, let me it was a very beautiful dream. What lines did I struggle the most with? I'm trying to think. Wait, the English wiki closed down for the cover? Or the song? Hold on, I'll just use the Project Sekai one. That's crazy. I visit that page so often. But anyways, anywho, the cover, the line that I struggled the most with was well, actually the chorus was really hard, but the one I struggled with the most with was the bridges and choruses. Wait, I can just pull up my files. What am I doing? Sorry guys, can you tell I'm a little scattered today? Although I don't know if I'm much more scattered than I normally am, to be honest. Anyways, hold on, let me mute the BGM and play it for you. These are my raw vocals, guys. Just so you're aware, these are my raw vocals. All right. 向こう側であなたを追っている残酷な言葉の Here it is. Okay. The bridges were really hard. This part. 道徳の向こう側であなたを追っている残酷な言葉の声が透けているよ真昼の不採色を不安な白にして本当にバカな嘘つき That part is so difficult. And actually the later one is more hard. 私をがっていく醜い透明灰色の心が別に目を上げるの背徳の血の息も次第に白銀が覆い隠してしまうよ That part is so difficult. You don't understand. Okay, listen. So those verses are very, very fast and very wordy. And so it takes a lot of time. I had to really test my breath management there. Because, especially for the second one, because there's a little belty moment at the end. Like the, that part is, having to do that after that entire verse is so difficult. Hold on, I can try and do it live, hold on, let me,私よがっていく醜い透明灰色の心がミスに目を上げるの背徳の死の息も次第に白銀が覆い隠してしまうよ That part is so difficult! That part is so difficult! It's so fast! And on top of that, right? The original song, hold on, I think I can play it. The original song has the entire song in the lower range, but then it has an octave up. And I was like, there's no way I have to do that, right? And I recorded it, and I was like, there's like basically no harmonies in this song either. And I was just like, okay, I'll do the layer. And so I did a take in the regular octave, and I did the high one too. So if I play it, you can hear. On. And so when I play that with the regular vocals, it's very quiet in there, but you can hear it. And it sounds very messy because it's not mixed at all. These are my raw vocals, but I I wanted to add harmonies in the chorus. And there's a harmony line. I could hear it, but I couldn't replicate it. And so I just ultimately let it go. But the mixer ended up adding artificial harmonies in there as well. And it was the harmony line that I wanted to add, and I was so happy with it. Hold on, let me open it actually. Open the acapella file. Since, by the way, if you're in the membership, you get the acapella file. Or not the file, but like you get the video of the acapella so you can hear it. But I'm going to open my channel. Grab the acapella. Oh, okay, there you go. I had a harmony line. I could hear it, but I couldn't replicate it fully, and so I ultimately did let it go. I just kind of sent it to the mixer, but the mixer ended up doing it for me without me even asking for it. I was so grateful. Hold on, let me play the acapella file for you so you can hear. I didn't record this. They just put artificial harmonies in. どん底の向こう側であなたを放っている淡白な言葉の向こう側が透けてるよ真昼の実際色を不安な白にして本当にバカな嘘つき顔で夏風に誘われて霞む死神も泣いていた始まりの合図が整いてむせぶ飛行機雲 That line, I sang over it so it was easier to hear, but yeah, it's a顔で夏風に誘われて I really struggle with lower harmonies in general because I'm used to singing higher ones. And so I tend to struggle with picking them up, especially when they tend to do like accidentals in them. Like little flat notes or whatever. But I could hear the line in my head. I could hear how it was supposed to go, but I couldn't replicate it quite when I was recording. But the mixer ended up doing it for me, and I was like, oh my god, that's exactly what I was trying to replicate. Yeah. If you want the full acapella file, you can join my membership and you'll get it, yeah. On top of that, you get cool emotes in the chat. You get a custom cursor that looks like me. You get to see my shorts early, which I haven't been pumping out shorts as much recently, so there hasn't been anything early. But yeah, there's also member-only streams every month, and a bunch of other cool things. It's also just a really great way to support me. So yeah, if you wanna have cool stuff, then join the membership. It's super fun. Anyways, other than that, the mix and the art, it turned out super well, and Oddchicks did such an amazing job with the video. I was so happy with it. Oh wait, I want to point out, so I basically did the entire song, not only once, but I did up the octave as well, because the original song has Miku in there on the regular octave and the higher octave too. So she has the kaoru natsu kaze ni sasuwarete, and then she also has the kaoru natsu kaze ni sasuwarete. Yeah, and so I took a little bit of creative liberty toward the end, and I decided, what if I got rid of the octave for the quiet chorus at the end? So So literally, it's only just my voice at some point. It's really cool. I thought it had a good effect on it. This part. Thank you, Sir Pickle, for joining the membership. Thank you. I appreciate ya. Anyways, here it is. This part.
わめく見切りが咲いてこれで全て終わりなんだろうさよならの合図が轟いて溶ける飛行機雲柄る映し世の後悔で愚かなあなたは泣いていた香る夏風に誘われて悲しくなどないさ天国も地獄もないのならやんなそのまみれ
Oh my god, that part is so hard too. The part after the chorus. Honestly, the pre-chorus, chorus, and the regular. Actually, no, just scratch it. The entire song is hard. The entire song is hard, guys. Hold on. But especially the 天国も地獄もないのならこんなそのまみれの現実を誰かさばけるのとかまた会いましょう That's so hard. I don't know how I did it. I'm gonna be honest, guys.
泣いていた香る夏風に誘われて悲しくなどないさ天国も地獄もないのならやんなそのまみれの現実を誰かさばかるのどうかまた会いましょう
I don't know how I did that. Although the little gasp of air at the end. I can't tell if I did it for dramatic effect or if I did it because I was genuinely out of breath. It might have been both. Because the last line of the song is like, I cry out, let's meet one more, like, let's meet again, or something like that. And so the dramatic gasp at the end, oh, let me turn it up a little bit so you can hear. The dramatic gasp for air at the end. I couldn't tell if it was because I was genuinely tired or if it was a dramatic effect, but it seemed cool, so I left it.
But I'm a shower.
Yeah. I practiced this song quite a bit. It's such a good song. And I do really love how it turned out. I was a little self-conscious because the cover had been sitting for a while. And so when things sit for a while and they get kind of old, you're like, ooh, maybe I don't like them as much anymore, you know? But hearing it in the actual premiere again and seeing everyone's reactions to it really made me feel so much more confident about it. And I feel really proud of myself for it. Like the same kind of pride that I had when it first finished. I was so proud of myself. I just feel like it turned out so well and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that all of you seem to really enjoy it. And I hope let me turn the BGM back. I hope all the OFFKAI people, anyone who's new from OFFKAI really enjoyed it as well. I hope it was a nice introduction to the kind of stuff that I do. I do lots of Vocaloid songs and generally speaking lots of covers. I try and do a cover every month, but sometimes I miss just because I'm either busy or I have a lot of events or money. But anyways, yeah. I do really love how the cover turned out. I'm super proud of it. I hope everybody enjoys it. But anyways, that's a lot. There's so much. I wish I could talk more about the cover, but in reality, the song's kind of repetitive, so there's not too much to talk about. I guess if there's one thing, it's just like the harmonies are super cool. The layering is really nice. It's such a, in terms of layering, it's such a simple song. It's not like there's like a high and a low harmony, really. There's only like harmonies in the chorus, and even then, they're not like originally there, really. And then there's the higher octave, and that's it. Like, it's very simple in terms of like harmonies and layering, but it's such a good song. I don't know how to explain it. It's super good. Yeah, I really love it. I had a really huge phase of that song. That song, it took all of my power for the last 6 months to not sing that song on stream. Subconsciously, like hum that song. Because I wanted it to be a surprise for when I posted the cover. I love that song so much. I can finally start humming it on stream. 香る夏風 風に誘われて霞む死神の泣いていた I bet all of you expected me to sing it like that, didn't you? You guys all expected me to sing it in my high voice, huh? You guys didn't expect low voice, Serena, did you? You guys didn't expect the angst, the passion, no? But I saw the art and I was like, I just gotta put the angst. I had to keep the angst. 香る夏風に誘われて I had to keep the slight emo to it when I sang it. Because the art it was just so good. I couldn't do it all cutesy, you know? Because if I wanted to, I could sing that song like 香る夏風に誘われて霞む死神も泣いていた But it just doesn't really fit the vibe of the song or the art, you know? And sorry, I gave you guys a little low voice Serena there. I gave you guys some low voice Serena. I hope you guys liked it. I think I saw a lot of people in chat saying that they really enjoyed that part of my range. And I like singing that part of my range too, as well. It's not something I normally explore, but very fun. Evil outfit Serena when? That is something I do have. That is one of the ideas that I have. Because if you guys don't know, I'm a very big fashion person. So I have like my next like 4 outfits planned. Just not... in terms of like concept and like just like what I like ideas of what I want to do for my next outfit, so that when management is like, Serena, we're doing next outfit, I go, here you go, I'm ready. But I love fashion. I'm a very big fashion person. Love like doing outfits and makeup and all that kind of stuff. And so when I when I get ideas for like next model outfits, I put it on a document so I can save all of them. And as I find more references and things I like, I just kind of put them on the same document for like references and kind of just vibes, like a mood board. That's what it's called, a mood board. Except it's not really on Pinterest. It's like on a Google document and there's words and stuff. But yeah, I do have a kind of punk outfit, like a casual punk kind of emo outfit that I really with like platform boots and like straps and stuff. Yeah. I just get really excited about clothes in general. Yeah, anyways. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about with the cover before I move on to OFFKAI stuff. Do you guys have anything you guys want to know about the cover, huh? Do you guys have anything you want to know about the cover before I move on? Hi, welcome home from work. I hope you had fun. Or fun at work. I hope it wasn't too hard of a day. I hope you got some rest, Watcher. And also CLT, hi. I got something to ask. Yes. What is it? Huh? What is it? I want to know. How did you make your voice sound so cool? I don't know. I just kind of did it. Alright. I just kind of went into my lower register and I just kind of went for it. I definitely practiced the song quite a bit. I practiced it a lot, for sure. What software do you use to mix? Well, okay, it depends. Because I don't actually mix at a, like, professional level. I mix my own shorts just because they're short covers, and so they're low energy and low effort. Or like my meme covers, like Brain Implosion Energy, I mix that one myself too. But if I'm just recording, I do it in Audacity because it's the one I'm most familiar with and comfortable with, and it's pretty good for recording and timing. But if I know I'm going to mix it after, I record directly into Mixcraft. I have Mixcraft and Melodyne attached to it. So I have Mixcraft 10 Pro Studio, and I use that to mix, time, tune, record, all that stuff. Did you plan this since debut? Pre-debut. I think I said this earlier, but I know you weren't here, so it's okay, I'll repeat myself. I have been planning this one for a while because what happened when I joined SVP is I thought about it and I was like, okay, what songs do I want to cover now that I have the opportunity to? You know, because like, when you're a corporal VTuber, you get a lot of support and funding and like kind of just insight on a lot of different things. So you can do a lot more cool and ambitious ideas, you know? And so I was like, okay, what songs do I really want to do that I think would be really cool as a corporal VTuber to do? And so when I thought of June, I thought it was a very beautiful June. It's literally in the name and I could release it at the end of the month. And I do usually release my covers toward the end of the month anyway, so you know, it worked out. Yeah, I've wanted to do this cover since pre-debut. But, I didn't really start doing anything until February, March-ish, depending-ish. Sometime around there, because, we had a bunch of other stuff. Idol was another one that I knew I wanted to do pre-debut. I was thinking about, like, what kind of song I wanted to do for my birthday. And I was like, okay, what's a song that I know would be very iconic and on brand for me to do? And on top of that would be one that I really want to put a lot of budget into. I thought about it and I said, Idol by YOASOBI, my favorite artist. So yeah, I sang Idol. Idol was another one I had planned since pre-debut, but yeah. I was practicing that one like before I even knew I was an SVP because I like singing a lot. But yeah, I put a lot of thought into this cover. I knew I wanted, although I didn't really know exactly what I wanted to do for the art, to be honest. For the art, I sent like a few references. There are 2 covers of this song that I really liked, so I sent screenshots of both of those. And then from there, it just kind of went. Let me actually see if I can find references. I forget whose covers they were. And I sent the references. But they mainly, oh, I think one of them's graduated actually. Sorry to say the G word, but yeah, one of them's graduated now, sadly. Which I was very sad about, because when I found out, I was like, oh no, I themed my cover kind of around how theirs looked a little bit. But hold on, let me find. Oh my god, I couldn't find the folder because I didn't put in my completed yet. Yeah, my references were the first one, or actually, let me look up the first one. My first reference was if I can find it. If I can find it. Let me look up the Japanese name. I don't want a Geico ad. I should find it through the Japanese name. Yeah, there it is. Fantastic Youth. Fantastic Youth, their cover. I saw their I saw their art and I thought it was really cool looking. But it wasn't quite my style fully because I wanted something with my face in it, I guess. And so my second reference was Kotoka Torahime's cover of it. Kotoka Torahime from Niji, because if you guys don't know already, I used to be a huge Niji fan. Her cover was actually the way I found the song, actually. It was Kotoka. And so I think you can see the resemblance a little bit in the kind of style that they did for my art. And then her cover a little bit. But yeah. I definitely think the artist took more inspiration from Kotoka's art than the Fantastic Youth art. But they did kind of keep my directions of like I want it to be in like the background to be like a train station. It turned out super cool too. I'm really happy with it. I'm super happy with it. I love how it turned out so much. Let me make a picture. Isn't it so cool looking? The train in the background, the lights, the shading is so cool. Like the little the light coming from the front as well and like the bottom angle. Super cool looking, but yeah, you can kind of see where they drew inspiration from Kotoka's art. Because like you see like the kind of expression that she has as well as like the eyes, the way the eyes look. But yeah, super happy with how it turned out. But yeah, that's the cover. Yeah, the hair detail is super cool too. I love how they drew the hair. I found this artist through okay, this is a staff member I don't think people talk about a lot because to be honest, they kind of just sit there and we go, hey, can you do this? And they just go, okay, and then they do it. But we have like 4 staff members in SVP. We have 4 staff members in SVP. We have Senbei-san, of course, our CEO. We have H-chan, who is our talent manager. We have Miriam, who's a talent manager, as well as a, I guess just like the face of staff, I guess. I don't know how to explain what Miriam does, but she's really cool too. She does a lot of stuff too. And then we have, Tamago, who is our artist contact. Tamago basically, lives in Japan, and they know a lot of artists, and they do a lot of stuff. And so anytime we want to find an artist, and we can't find them ourselves, we go, Tamago, here's the vibe we want, please send artist. And then they send the artist to us. Yeah, they do, I think they also contact Japanese artists as well for us if we need to. Like, if we want to work with a Japanese artist and they translate and stuff for us. I think that's what they do. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I haven't really had to talk to them much because I've just, like, skebbed everything so it translates automatically. But yeah, they found this artist for me. Yeah, it was super cool. It turned out super great, so I'm really happy that I found the artist. But anyways, not the sleep peep Tamago. Yeah, different guy. They're two different Tamagos. We have the one that's a sleep peep, and we have the one that's in staff. Two different Tamagos. Tamago is in the community server, guys. If you look, he's in the staff category of Senbei at the top of the server. Yes, there's Tamago in staff, and there's the Tamago, that's a sleep peep. A little bit confusing, but it's okay. I appreciate both of them the same. I love seeing Tamago, the fan, in the Discord. I love seeing all of you guys in the Discord. I love watching you guys do random things. It's very entertaining when I'm feeling a little tired. I just open the Discord and I see you guys goofing off. But anyways, I think that is it in terms of stuff for the cover, unless anyone else has anything else to say about it that they want to talk about for the cover. So we're probably gonna move on from here. We're gonna move on to the long-winded story of OFFKAI. Alright, guys. So, chat, for reference, I'll start this off by saying, yes, if you guys did not know, I was at OFFKAI! I traveled coast to coast because you guys know I'm an EST. I'm an EST, guys. My time zone is Eastern. I'm on the East Coast. So I flew from the East Coast to California for the con. So, anyways, yeah. So I've never traveled without, quote, adult supervision before, I guess, is the best way to put it. I've never really traveled, without either family or, like, a, when I did, like, school trips or school-related trips, like a teacher. California, doxing where OFFKAI lives? What do you mean? What do you mean? OFFKAI is a... OFFKAI dox themselves! How else do you think people go to visit? OFFKAI dox themselves! But anyways, so I had to do several layover flights. Or not several, but like I had to do, because I flew and then, went to the San Jose airport, right? It's kind of relatively small, and so there's not a lot of flights that go into there, so I had to do a layover. That, or I was going to pay like $900 to, and then $900 back. And I wasn't gonna do that. I was not going to do that. Which I think is understandable. So, I had to do a layover flight. And... guys... never fly Delta Airlines. It was the cheaper option, and okay. Well, first off, let me go back real quick. I never really like flown or like traveled anywhere super far without like quote adult supervision, I guess. Since Mama Starstruck doesn't really view me as an adult, but whatever. But every trip I've been on, it's either been with family or like like some sort of like teacher or something. Like, cause the trip was through school, I guess, back when I was in school. And so, it was basically my first time flying super far, or just in general, without like, quote, an adult. Cause again, Mama Starstruck doesn't see me as an adult yet, which is fine, but it's whatever. And so she was like, "You're going to California alone? You're going to California alone? You can't do that. Take someone with you." And so, the return of A. The return of A. Chat, if you guys do not know, if you're new here, I have a childhood friend named A, and she is very nice. She was my childhood best friend's older sibling. And then, I just kind of got closer with them than with the best friend, because the best friend, kind of just, you know, we fell apart. It happens, whatever. You know, it's part of life. But, A is my childhood best friend's older sibling. And so she's kind of, how do I put this? We're close, but not really because, we are necessarily, we've known each other for a long time, though we have. It's just that because, we grew up together, basically. And so A and I, like, I've told you guys the story before of A and I driving around town to get a green tea cake for my mom. But anyways, I took A with me, and A likes VTubers, so you know it's okay. A had a fun time. But generally speaking, A kind of understood that, like, no guys, not A-chan, not A-chan, just A. Their name is A. They're A. They're not A-chan. No, they're not A-chan. They're just A. They're A. She's A. But anyways, I took A with me because honestly, I'm glad that I did, because my bag was heavy. I needed A to carry it for me. But anyways, so it was me and A, and we, as soon as we knew when OFFKAI was, we basically booked our flight immediately to get it really cheap. Not immediately, but we set our notifications. And we saw the cheapest option was a layover with Delta Airlines. And we said, okay, as long as it's not Spirit. That was a mistake. That was a mistake! So anyway, while, you know, A knows what I do. A knows, like, my channel. A knows, like, everything, basically. A knows, like, that I'm a VTuber. A knows, like, you know, everything. And so, A was like, we should make a document of stories. Alright, this didn't happen right away, but she said we should make a document and just write down everything so you can tell the stories on stream. And I was like, that's such a good idea. I'll make content out of it. I basically said, if we're suffering this much, I might as well make content out of it. And so here we are. I have an entire document. It's a 5-page document of everything that happened on this trip. And the best part is, the first, like, 2 pages are all getting there. It's all the first 2 pages are day 0 of the con. It was us trying to get to the convention. It wasn't even the convention. So yeah, we went through a lot. When I tweeted out that, like, I already have so many stories to tell, yeah, I had a lot. But anyways, at some point A started writing everything, but then at some point I took over, so at some point the categories on, like, the little summaries do stop happening. But yes, this first section of day 1 or day 0, hurry up and wait. So what happened was, before our trip, Mama Starstruck was going to drive us to the airport, and she wanted to have lunch with us just to kind of, like, you know, say goodbye, make sure we were all okay for our trip. And so I was sitting at home waiting for 1, Mama Starstruck to be ready, and 2, to post the cover. Because, as you guys know, the day I was leaving, I was posting the teaser and whatnot for It Was a Beautiful June. And so I was waiting for the teaser to upload so I could make the premiere room public. And so kind of chilling, and I was like, just kind of vibing, and I was like, oh my god, wait! There's the Delta Airlines comedy skit by John Mulaney. And so I sent it. And that's where it started. The curse was initiated. As soon as I sent that meme, we were screwed. The curse was initiated. We were done for. And as John Mulaney says, because we're at Delta Airlines and life is a fucking nightmare. Yeah. It was. Life was a nightmare. But, anyways. I finished uploading the premiere, and Mama Starstruck goes, okay, you want to go Shake Shack? And so we went to Shake Shack. But here's the thing, guys. We were trying to figure out where to go to eat, A and I. And then, Mama Starstruck just went, we'll figure it out the day of. So we went to go get Shake Shack, yummers. And so we got Shake Shack. And we ate. Well, okay, here's the thing. Mama Starstruck loaded my bag into the trunk, and then we went to pick up A from their house, and then we went to Shake Shack. And that's the hurry up and wait segment. Next up, Shake Shack. At Shake Shack, we ate food, and here's where the misfortune starts. I'm a very slow eater, chat. If you guys did not know this about me, I'm a very slow eater. And so when usually when I eat out with people, I'm the last one, and they usually have to wait for me. And we had to go to the airport, so I basically said, I can eat in the car, it's okay. And so I ate in the car. But here's the thing, chat. I haven't left the house very commonly, like, since joining SVP, because I haven't had a reason to. You know, I work from home. And so, I haven't been in the car a ton recently. And on top of that, I don't want to say Mama Starstruck's a bad driver, but she's a driver. And the airport was like 40 minutes away. And there's a lot of like turns. And so I tried to eat in the car. And it was a bad idea. I got car sick. I got really car sick, which doesn't usually happen when I eat in the car, but I got car sick. And so, I didn't puke, thankfully. I didn't puke, thankfully. But it was really hard to just swallow my food in general, so I didn't end up finishing all of it. I did have some fries that were still left, but I did finish my sandwich. But anyways, already off to a wonderful start getting car sick at the airport before we even get to the airport. But anyways, we get to the airport, and let me read this. Okay, I'm not gonna disclose what airport. I'm not gonna disclose what airport we started in, but like I will say, our flight, as we were in line to get through TSA, we got the notification that our flight was delayed 30 minutes. We got the alert that our flight was delayed 30 minutes. And we're like, oh, okay, you know, our layover is kind of short. It's only like an hour and 30 minutes. We still have an hour left for our layover. We're fine. Famous last words. So, we get through, and our carry-ons are taken because they overbooked space. Gone. Forever. Very sad. We were supposed to have our carry-ons be taken with us, but they ended up checking them and putting them, like, in the bottom of the plane, you know? Like, so we couldn't access it. But they delay us 30 minutes. And then we finally, we board the plane. We're like, okay, we're fine. We're delayed, but it's okay. We'll still make it in time for our layover. We'll be okay. And then we sit for an hour in the plane, not taking off due to the rain. And the thing is, the rain stopped for a bit too. But there are other planes in line in front of us, so they took off, and then we got stuck in rain again. And we would have beat the weather if we did not get delayed 30 minutes. And so, we were delayed an hour and a half. Exactly the amount of time that our layover was. So the plane leaves, and A and I look at each other and we go, we have to get off this plane so fast we could still try and make it. We can still try and make it. They're still boarding. They're boarding a little late. They're taking a little long to board our layover because we could see it. Because there was Wi-Fi on the plane, so we could see the logs. And they literally announced over the speaker, they're like, we have quite a few tight connections on, hold on, let me do my, we have a few very tight connections on this flight. And so please let our tight connection people go off of the plane first so that they can make it to their connections, all right? Thank you so much for flying Delta Airlines, yada, 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 whatever. And they say that. They say let the people who have tight connections off first so that they can make their layovers. Guess what they did not do? And so, we miss our layover flight by 10 minutes. We miss our layover flight by 10 minutes, and we're stranded in Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. We are stranded in Atlanta, Georgia! Of all places to be stranded in! When our layover got switched to Atlanta, Georgia, right? I was like, okay, it's fine. We're only there for an hour and a half. Good to know everybody agrees that we don't want to be in Atlanta, Georgia. But anyways, suddenly everybody had a tight connection. So wild, isn't it? But yeah, we were literally stranded in Atlanta. And it's funny because when I said where my layover was, Galmi in the Discord literally was like, oh no, you're in Atlanta, Georgia! Don't go! Don't do it! It's so bad! And I was just like, I'll be fine. It's only an hour and a half layover. Famous last words. And so, yeah, we get off of our flight. Our bags were stolen. We can't access our bags. They don't let us get our bags. They don't let us get our bags because they transfer it over to the next flight. But we missed our flight. And so we don't know where our bags are. They just have them somewhere. Our suitcases are gone. Gonzo, disappeared. We don't know where they are. They won't let us get them. And we take 30 minutes to find the help desk. The help desk is in a very weird place for Delta in the Atlanta airport for some reason. And so, once we finally find the help desk, it takes 30 minutes for us to do that. And then there's a line. There's a queue. Not even a line, there's a queue. And we join the queue. 99th in line. And both A and I at this point are so tired and so stressed and so confused. And I was literally texting the other SVP girls. I was like, guys, I want to cry. I'm so scared. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, we were already very tired and stressed at that point because we had been traveling. We had taken a 4-hour flight, worrying about missing our layover that we missed. And we were like, are we stranded in Atlanta, Georgia? And the thing is, we were desperately looking for other flights to take that would get us there in time. Because the thing is, the SVP panel at OFFKAI was one of the very first cons of the entire convention. So the convention opened and then that was the first panel, basically. So I had to be there at OFFKAI to do the panel at by 11:10, basically, in local time. And so I was really freaked out. I was really freaked out. Because I had to be there really early for the panel. Because I was in the panel at OFFKAI. And so we get to the help desk and they take forever. They give us several options. Like, you can text the help desk, you can call the help desk, you can whatever. And so we're like, okay, we'll just, while we're waiting in line or the queue, let's try and text them for help. Let's go sit outside the Chick-fil-A and just kind of chill there. And so we sit in the food court outside of the Chick-fil-A. While A is trying to text the help desk. We sit down. Now, meet Precious. Enter Precious. She is a very big lady who's, based on her uniform, she worked there, I think. In the food court, she was cleaning up. Now here's a character. There are several characters in this. Her name is Precious. And that's literally what her name was. She goes, I overheard you guys talking, and the nerd in me must speak. That's literally what she said. She said, I overheard you guys talking, and the nerd in me must speak. That's literally what she says. Literally what she says. She was overhearing our like predicament of like, okay, well we can go to like, if we can't get a flight to San Jose because there's not any more left, maybe we could go to maybe we could go to like San Francisco, San Diego, anywhere, you know? We're just looking for different places to go. And first off, she thinks San Jose is in Texas. She thinks we're talking about the one in Texas. Because even though we mentioned San Francisco and everything, and she was listening in on our conversation. But she yaps for a bit, trying to help us out, and she gives us kind of misinformation. But she thinks San Jose is in Texas. And she informs us about this hotel in the airport. Literally in the airport. It's called Minute Suites. And she basically tells us there's basically a room you can stay for the night. And we just go, thank you so much, precious. But anyways, by this point, the help desk hasn't been much help. And so we were like, okay, well, I guess we gotta wait till the morning. Because the only flights left, because they took so long to get to us at the help desk, were in the morning. And so the original flight they rescheduled us for wouldn't have gotten me there in time for OFFKAI, for the panel. And so what we had to do, our plan was first thing in the morning, we fly to San Francisco and we Uber an hour drive to San Jose. Which was expensive, but we'll get to that later. But anyways, our plan was basically fly as soon as possible to San Francisco and then Uber to San Jose, get to the hotel, and then sit down and do the panel. An hour of Uber, yes. But anyways, that was our plan, so we needed somewhere to stay. And of course, Delta Airlines did not pay for the hotel, and they did not give us our bags. And yes, our bags. So, but we're like, okay, we're staying here for the night. Let's get something to eat. We haven't eaten since literally Shake Shack in the morning. So, we go to Chick-fil-A. They're closed now. We go to a burger place. They're closed now. Go to Air Food. They're closed now. And so, A is like, I know I can survive without food. I don't know if you can survive without food. And I go, sure. Let's DoorDash Wendy's. And I need to point out on the document, we say order Wendy's DoorDash, parentheses, this will go wrong. And it did. So anyways. Next arc, get our bags. So we go to the baggage claim, and we're told, no bags. We can't give you our bags. We have a policy that like, we guarantee your bags get to your final destination or something like that. So they can't get our bags. So after that, or like, cause we have a connecting flight, they basically put it there and they leave it. And so we demand our bags. We say we lie and we say, this is our final destination now. We're not going anywhere else. They still can't because their system, that the like department that gets the bags, they're closed. They say come back at 7 a.m. And so we don't have our bags for this hotel stay. We don't have our clothes. We don't have our pajamas. We don't have like anything basically. We just have what was in our we had what was in our like personal bags, like our small bags that we brought onto the plane. But anyways, we book our hotel at Concourse E. And the Wendy's is there too, supposedly, so we can pick it up. And then except we realize the DoorDash driver went to the wrong side of the airport, which means we would have to go through TSA again. And so, this poor sweet DoorDash driver was dealing with me on a lack of sleep, a lack of food, and stress, and having a panic attack, basically. I'm so sorry for the trouble, for making you drive out to the airport, but unfortunately we can't get it after all. I'm so sorry. You can enjoy the Wendy's for yourself. Consider it paid for yourself. Have a nice dinner. Have a nice night. So I didn't get that Wendy's. I just gave it to the guy. I gave it to the driver. I said, here's your free Wendy's. Take it. I can't do this anymore. But then we found out either way, we still have to go back through TSA because we were near the door. And so we sit in line for TSA. With no bags, so it was pretty easy. But yeah, we had no suitcases, so it was just like our singular bags. So it was easy, but it was still a pretty long line. And as we approach this line, we meet, debatably, my favorite character on this entire journey. I think her name was Alicia. We approach the line and we hear her shouting across to another guy in line, talking about lizard people in the back rooms. Lizard people in the back rooms. Lizard people in the back rooms. And her name is Alicia, I think. And we got so much lore from her. But anyways, she explained. She's the person in front of us in line, by the way. And here's the thing: I look at her and immediately I get the vibe. She's on something. Like, you know when you stare at someone, you can tell like you're on something. You know? That was the vibe I got. And so, sorry, I'm thinking about this. Sorry, I'm just like thinking about this journey, and I'm like, yeah, but she's clearly on something. I don't like. She's not sober for sure. She's like not sober at all. Like just from being dragged around into like the parties and whatnot, I could tell she is not sober. But she explains what it is later, so don't worry. But she says she's going to Jacksonville. And she thought that the ginger behind us was going to Jacksonville too, even though she said she wasn't. And she wasn't going to Jacksonville. But the ginger behind us in line was clearly, she was like, what is this lady on? You know? But anyways, Alicia, she yaps for a while. And she has 2 daughters, and one of them is 12 and wants to get like a belly ring or something. And she's divorced. She's divorced. Yes, Alicia is divorced. Alicia is divorced. And she says that she is on medical. Sorry. Sorry, after talking about her makes it so funny because looking back at it, it was so wild. But she's on. She says, "Yeah, I'm on medical marijuana." Wait, Kara! Wait, let me mod you. Hold on, let me give you a wrench. But anyways, she's like, "Yeah, I'm on medical marijuana because I have a tumor in my brain." She's like, "I have medical marijuana because I have a tumor in my brain." You know, that kind of stuff. And so she talks about having a tumor in her brain. And on top of that, she compliments me quite a bit. I was gonna say hi earlier, but I'm so invested with this. Good. I hope you're invested in this. Alicia is a character, and I could not make her up. Like I cannot make this up, guys. But anyway, she's like, "Yeah, I have a tumor in my brain," and like her hair, it was kind of a little thin in terms of like just generally speaking. Her hair is kind of thin. She looked like a meth head, you know? Like she was pretty, but she looked like a meth head. So she was a pretty meth head, you know? But she was like, oh, you know, I had to go through weight loss surgery. It was a really bad idea, and it resulted in a lot of hair loss. But she complimented me because I'm a very tiny person. I'm very tiny. I'm very tiny. I'm very like slender. I have a very quick metabolism that I can't really keep up with a lot of time. And so yeah. He was basically like, oh, but you don't need it. You know, your hair is so beautiful and full, and you're very tiny, and I don't think you need that at all. So like, definitely don't do that because it's really bad for you, and it's just like, it's just not really awesome for you. What else did she say? What else? I have the list here. I don't know why I'm looking. But on top of that, she was like, cause I was wearing oh yeah, guys, one of the reasons why I was so tired in the airport, when I walk around usually, I wear these really big platform boots. Like they reach up to like, they cover my shin basically. They're black and they have like lace ups, and they're like 4-inch platform boots. And you know, everything in my head was telling me, don't wear these at the airport, wear something comfortable. But here's the thing. I wanted those shoes for my one of my cosplays at the con. And so I wore them, because I'm used to walking around in them anyway. I thought I would be fine. But, Alicia, she looks down and she goes, oh my god, my daughter would love your boots and like your hair. Because my hair is colorful, you know. Obviously, like, look at my hair, it's colorful. And so, she was like, oh my god, oh my god, my daughter would love your boots. She wants a belly piercing, and she's 12. And her daughter is 12. But yeah, her daughter is kind of crazy. But, we were talking about like how crazy that was, that like her grandma gave like her daughters like phones, like tablets and stuff when they were really young and yada yada yada, and it was just spoiled. And like she was like upset with how her daughters are turning out because her grandma was kind of, or like her mom was kind of like spoiling them, like their grandma, the kid's grandma. And so anyways, but yeah, she was like no, you can't get like a belly piercing or like the boots like that or anything. But on top of that, she also talks about her husband who really likes anime. And this came because A was wearing a Dio shirt, and that's why. But her husband really likes anime and like manga and stuff. And so Alicia was like Alicia was like, yeah, you know, and we're like, oh, we're going to a convention. Yeah, we really like anime. Yeah, we're talking about that. But anyway, she also says that the husband is very angry because her ex, like her ex-husband, her husband would beat up her ex-husband if it weren't for the daughters. Like she was like, my ex-husband was like such a, she used a D-bag. She called him a D-bag, I remember. Called him a D-bag. Said he was awful and yada yada yada. But anyways, yeah. What else? I'm kind of going out of order from the list just because I'm talking about what I feel like it feels. Oh. But why did you share your entire life story to you at the airport? I don't know, but it's funny because that's not even it. There's still more. There's still more. This is still more. Yeah, this is in Atlanta. This is in Atlanta, yeah. But she basically goes like, oh, you know, my brother from another mother, he died and we were too high at the She was like really high at his funeral. At her brother from another mother's funeral, she got higher than ever because she was really sad. And so she wanted to get a little bit high, but the dealer she got it from gave her like more than double the like milligram dosage. She was incredibly, she was so over, she was like in the clouds high at her brother from another mother's funeral. And they were like her friend had to be like, her friend had about her, guys. There's still more! There's still more! But then she complains about, like... she complains about, like, Alicia is my spirit animal. Oh! I know why that came up. I know why that came up. Because they thought A and I were a lesbian couple. Alicia thought A and I were a lesbian couple. She thought we were dating, which, like, awesome, thanks for being progressive, but, like, no. They thought A and I were dating. They thought A and I were, like, a lesbian couple, like, in the airport together. And then that's why the brother from another mother came up, because I was like, oh, you know, she's like my, what's the female word for it? I was like, oh, she's like my, oh, sister from another mister. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the term, right? I think that's what people say. But I was like, oh yeah, I've known A since I was like really young. We like kind of grew up together. We were like besties basically, you know? And so she was like, oh, like a sister from another mister. And she's like, I have a brother from another mother. I was really high at his funeral. But yeah, anyways, she then goes on to complain about babies crying on a flight. I saw you two from across the airport. I really liked your vibes. That is true. I mean, we were just behind her in line. That's what it was. We were behind her in line. So yeah, she just needed someone to talk to. But she was like, yeah, I just love talking to people and meeting people and all that kind of stuff. But she was complaining about crying babies on the flight. And she was saying she was scared of planes. She was saying she's scared of planes. And she's only flown 4 times before, all today. She did 4 flights, and that was her first time flying. And she's scared of planes, and she was complaining about babies crying on planes. Which actually, surprisingly, normally every single flight I've had up until this trip, I've had a crying baby on the plane. But this entire flight, I haven't had it. But yeah, 4 flights in 1 day. She's insane. But anyways, I think that's everything that Alicia had in store for us, because we left her at some point because we got through TSA and we were going different ways. But the final takeaway that I have from Alicia, that she said, it was toward the beginning of our conversation. She goes, and I quote, "If I'm annoying you, just tell me to shut up." And that is Alicia. That is Alicia, chat. That is the Alicia arc. So chat, that is probably my favorite. As the ending of the convo? No. She said it toward the beginning, but this was my takeaway from it. She said it at the beginning. She said it at the beginning. We just decided to end the chapter in the document with that. But yeah, that's Alicia. Did you know we didn't tell her to shut up? Because at that point I was too tired to, and I was interested in her. I was like, I can tell Stream about this. We can laugh about it together. But yeah, Alicia was keeping me sane and entertained, and just low-key keeping me from having a mental breakdown. I did have a mental breakdown, but yeah. W Alicia, exactly. But yeah, she called me pretty and I felt loved. She was like, girl, you're so cute. She was like, girl, you're so cute. And stuff like that, you know? Just kind of just hyping me up. I appreciated it. Yeah, that was Alicia. But, yeah, that was the Alicia arc. I knew I'd spend a lot of time talking about Alicia just because she was... Imagine you get to OFFKAI and she's also there? No, because she's going to Jacksonville. She said she was going to Jacksonville. She was like, I'm going to Jacksonville to go see my husband or something. Something like that. But yeah, she got lost. It would have been wild if I saw her at OFFKAI, but no. And mind you guys, we're still not at OFFKAI. This is day 0 of the trip. This is all still day 0 of the trip. But anyways, day finally, and we start looking for this hotel. And first off, we can't find it first. We can't find it. We couldn't find it. We couldn't find the flight. Or not the flight. We couldn't find the hotel at first. We thought that Precious was lying to us. We thought Precious was a freaking liar, and we were so tired and done with everything at that point. But eventually we kept asking for, you know, we just kept asking for directions from people, and eventually you did find it. And we look around and first off, there's a line. But second off, we see McDonald's right outside of the hotel. And we realize our terminal is also right next to the hotel room. Finally, our luck was turning up. Our luck was finally turning around. Finally, the gods, Atlanta, Georgia was giving us a break. Finally, Delta Airlines had mercy on us. There was a McDonald's right next to the hotel, and our terminal for our flight was right next to it as well. We could sleep in. Thank God. At that point, it was like 2, 3 a.m. And we hadn't even left our time zone yet. But anyways, McDonald's, our saving grace. We go, okay, we're gonna drop off our bags in our hotel room, and then we're gonna go to McDonald's. We get into our hotel room, we're tired, and we don't want to go to McDonald's anymore. We don't end up going. Well, we plan on going in the morning. But we go into the hotel room, and at our wait, I need to one more thing about reaction to our saving grace of McDonald's and our terminal being right next door. We didn't plan this. We both Asian squatted. We both Asian squatted. A and I just simultaneously just put our hands over our heads and Asian squatted and cried a little bit. Our natural reaction to our saving graces, McDonald's and the terminal being right next to the hotel, was to Asian squat in line. And people stared at us, and we did not care. We were so tired and sad and ready to just lay down and sleep. But anyways, on the way to walking there, we found, we had our, wait, okay, first off, on the way there, while we were in like the bus to get to the other side of the airport, we were like, we should make a document and write all this down. So that's where we started documenting everything. We were stranded in Atlanta, and we said we need to write all this down for a stream at this point, and so we did. But on the way there, we literally booked our room, so we knew for sure they had room for us. And so we waited in line for a long time, and eventually we got in. They bring us into the room. They bring us to the back of the area of the little shop, and they open the door and they say, "Here's your room." And we look. It's a closet. We paid $200 for a closet and a couch in the closet. We paid $200 for a closet and a couch. A small couch, mind you. A tiny couch. And mind you, it's not just me. It's me and A. A is with me. And so we all just cried a little bit. But then we realized, and then the lady running the hotel, or quote hotel, she comes in and she brings like a fluffy blanket, or 2 fluffy blankets and pillows for us. And the thing is, the pillows have like paper coverings over them for some reason. So they're a little weird. But anyways, we realized, thank God, the couch, the bottom of it, you can pull it out for another mattress. So A slept on top of the couch and I slept on the like cushion on the floor. And we were like, thank God, thank God. The couch is 2 couches, sick nasty. And A wrote that a lot, I need to mind you. A wrote sick nasty on the document so much. They wrote sick nasty and the F word a lot. If it was good, they wrote sick nasty, and if it was bad, they wrote the F word. But anyways, yeah. But yeah, anyways, we play around with the room a bit. We go through all the outlets and whatnot. We charge all our stuff. I text my mom, I text SVP, I say, hey, senpai, the hotel that we have, the hotel you got for me, I'm not gonna be able to stay in there tonight because we're stranded in Atlanta, across the country. But yeah, we messed around with the thermostat because the room is a little hot in terms of A's case. It was fine for me, but it was hot for A. But we messed with the thermostat, and A messes with it for like 20 minutes, and just can't get it, and then I do it, and I just like, I think I got it. And A goes, really? And I'm like, yeah, I got it. So yeah, by then we're just tired, and so we're like, do you want to still go to McDonald's? No. Okay, you down to just sleep? Yeah. Okay, let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. And that is day 0 of the OFFKAI adventure. And we're only on page 2 of this document. We're only on page 2 of this document. But anyways, A and I wake up. A and I wake up in the closet. And we're like, okay, our terminal's right there. We're good. Let's go. We have time for McDonald's. We go. McDonald's lines are way too long, so we don't eat. F word. And that's how it's written in the document. But after that, we realized our flight was changed overnight while we were sleeping. So we now have to go to Concourse B instead of E, which is where we were. And so we had to go across the airport. Luckily, we still made it, but like, oh my god. that blessing that we Asian squatted over ended up not happening. So yeah, we Asian squatted for no reason. But yeah, we're both just so tired at this point. Anyways, we go over and we realize the Delta Airlines app wasn't updated, so we were scared that we didn't see that our bags were on the plane yet. So we had a brief bag scare where we were scared that our suitcases weren't going to make it. But it was really brief. We talked to the help desk and they're like, oh yeah, it's just not updated yet. They're loading it right now, and then it updated right after. But I think it's time. This is where I started taking pictures. So let's switch over here. Here we are. So we got onto the flight, or we got onto the plane, and actually, hold on, let me move my setup a little bit so that I can have everything open. Here. Okay, we're good. But anyways, oh wait, let me grab this one. Okay. Anyways, we get onto our flight. Thank God it was on time. Thank God, because we were really cutting it really close in terms of the panel. Like I was supposed to be there at I think 10:30 and the panel was at 11:30. Maybe it was 11:30 and the panel was at 12:30. I forget which one. But we had like an hour before our panel as like prep time. I made it like halfway through, 45 minutes through our prep time. So thank God our flight did not delay. But we got onto the flight, and A and I didn't get seated next to each other. We got sat like across from each other, like next to each other in the aisle. So I was on one side of the aisle, and A was on the other side of the aisle. And so, on the flight, the person next to me kept bumping my arm, and I just hated it. It was this random guy, I don't know, but he was super, him and like, I think his girlfriend next to him, I don't know. Just, there was a girl, and he was with hers, I don't know. They were traveling together, clearly. But they were very friendly to me, and so, yeah. He was really annoying because he kept bumping my arm, but it is what it is. It's a flight, it's just normal. Anyways, this is my breakfast on the plane. This was my breakfast. This was breakfast. I didn't even eat all of it too. I had like half a cookie. I had half the cookie. I didn't even eat all of it. But I had water and a like half a Biscoff cookie. And that was breakfast. But after that, you know, the flight luckily wasn't too eventful. We had Wi-Fi on the flight, so I was able to keep everyone updated. I was able to be like, "Hi friends, I'm okay. Hi mom, I'm okay. Hey SVP, I'm on the way. I promise I'm gonna be there. I'll be there very soon." And so next off, flight wasn't too eventful, thank God. And so we arrive. We pick up our bags. We pick up our bags at the airport. And first off, it takes forever. It takes so long for us to pick up our bags. Like, because our bags were probably one of the first ones on, and so it was one of the last ones off, because that's just how emptying a container works. And so yeah, we get our bags. Finally, we finally get to see our bags again. Honestly, I forgot what my bag looked like. It had been so long. We finally got our bags, which, again, were meant to be carry-on. They just took them from us. They took them from us. They were meant to be carry-ons. But anyways, after that, we go to meet my second favorite character on this my second favorite character on this trip. Our Uber driver from San Francisco. Again, because we landed in San Francisco. Our Uber driver for the hour-long $100 Uber drive from San Francisco to San Jose. $100. We spent $300 more than we intended to because of Delta Airlines. Yep. Anyways, we meet our Uber driver. And his name is Victor. And he's so nice. He's an older man. He said he was like 60, I think. He was very, very nice. He was very, very kind. He's very friendly and very nice. I forgot that I wrote him down as Ubu Jabber in our document. Yeah. Wait, guys, you know that one Vine? It's like, who's the hottest Uber driver you've ever had? I've never been to Ubu Jabber. Do you guys know that meme? It was like that. That's what I called him. His name was Victor. He was very nice. We were asking him about like, well, he was saying like he's retired, but he does Uber driving because he thinks it's really fun. He enjoys talking to people. But yeah, he's like, we were asking him like, oh, what areas do you like? Like, do you have any places you like to eat? Yada, yada, yada. What kind of food do you like? What kind of cool things are around? And he literally told us like, oh, you know, there's 2 ways we could go on there are 2 different highways. One of them's really pretty and one of them's like kind of ugly. Do you want to go see, like, which one do you want to see? He gave us the option. And we were like, well, of course, we're on a crunch for time because I have to be at the panel in literally an hour. And so we're like, whichever one's faster, are they the same? And he's like, yeah, they're about the same. And we said, okay, let's go see like the pretty one at the mountains. And so, awesome Victor, exactly who the gods sent for us after all of that mess trying to get to California. He gave us a wonderful chat, a wonderful ride. Very nice, very kind. He showed us super cool things. He was telling us about cool things in the area to check out. He showed us the cool little he showed us the mountains. It was so cool looking, so pretty. He was telling us about like the Flintstones mansion or something. Victor was just like a breath of fresh air that we very much needed. And my mental breakdown finally disappeared. I could finally breathe again, clearly. And I was happy and I was content. But anyways, Victor drops us off at the hotel. And as we're pulling up, I see a guy standing there. I look at him and I glare at him from inside the Uber driver, like the car. I go, that's Senbei, isn't it? Because this entire time I was texting Senbei with live updates. I was texting Senbei live updates. I was like, okay, we're on the flight now, we're boarding. We'll be there estimated this amount of time. We're in the car right now, we're driving out 1 hour away. And he was saying like he'll meet us in the hotel lobby. He'll meet us like outside so that we could get into the hotel room. And by then they were saying like they had the entire setup for me already from the hotel. And so what we did was what he did was he and staff basically set up the the setup with like the laptop and the microphone and everything for me to do the panel before I got there so that I could just sit down and do the panel. So they had my model and everything set up for me. But we pull up and I see this really tall guy. And I'm like, Senbei has told us like he's really tall. He's a really tall like Asian guy, you know? And the other girls have told me because they met at last year's OFFKAI before we were even like a thing. They were like, you know, Senbei looks like a dad. Or like one of those Asian guys. Like those old Asian guys that like have like the fisherman vest and stuff. And I was kind of prepared for that, but at the same time, I didn't think Senbei would look like how he looked. But anyways, I look at him and he just gives the aura of Senbei-san. I look at him, I stare at him, and I go, "Is that him?" And I get out of the car. Well, first off, we say, "Thank you so much, Victor. Thank you so much for the amazing ride. It's been so nice." And he was saying like, "You've been the nicest guest I've ever had," and we're just like, "You're the nicest Uber driver I've ever had." So if anyone ever asks me who my favorite Uber driver is, I'm just gonna say Victor. But anyways, yeah, Senbei. Yeah, it's just a Senbei aura. I don't know. But I get out of the car and I look back at the person and he stares at me like, okay, that is Senbei. That is Senbei. Because things I told him like I had a very specific like hair clip, I guess, that I had on. And like and so I was telling him like you know, generally speaking, just like yeah. Yeah, I was just like generally speaking, you could tell who I was because we pulled up and it was me and A, so you know, we look very different. But yeah, he immediately rushes over. He's like, "Give me your bag," and so he takes my suitcase and we just go, and we run into the hotel. We run into the hotel and we get into the room and it's just like, and he basically just he's basically just like, "How was the flight? Are you guys okay?" Yeah, the Senbei jump scare. Literally Senbei jump scare. He approached us and he was like, "Here, give me your bag," you know. Like it was very urgent, but he was still very polite about it, you know? Like he was like, "Here, give me your bag, let's go." Basically, that's kind of how it went. But as we were going up in the hotel, he was like, A was like, "You know, you don't have to carry her bag. I can get it for you." And he's like, "No, you guys been through a lot. You've just finished flying like for like 24 hours. Like, please let me help you. You guys are tired." And so we make it to the hotel room. He shoves the key card at me because I'm also coincidentally staying in the hotel room because he gave me a place to stay and I appreciated it because I'm cheap. But yeah, he basically shoves me into the hotel room. He says, "Here's the laptop. Here you go. Here's the key card. Here's the room key. Bye." And he and A leave. And then I join call. I join call for the panel. And I finally get to hear the voices of my beautiful wives. I join call and Galmi, Nana, and Rina are in call. And they go, "Oh my god, you're here. I'm so happy you're here. You made it." And I just start crying. I'm like, "Guys, I missed you so much." I was just like, "I'm so tired. I can't do this." And so, finally, we are at OFFKAI. Yeah, he also gave me a badge too. That's really important. That's really important. He gave me my OFFKAI badge too. That's an important thing. But yeah, we do the panel. We do the panel, and first off, oh my god. The ping was so bad. The hotel Wi-Fi ping was so bad. I had 1,000 ping on Discord. 1,000 ping on Discord. Can you believe that? 1,000 ping on Discord. 1,000 ping on Discord. And so I was struggling. Like, for those of you who were at the panel, you could probably tell that I was kind of a little unresponsive. It's because of the 1,000 ping from the hotel room. A 1,000 ping from the hotel room, that's why. I was surprised I even got one question right for the panel. And I was so devastated when I missed missed the Diamond City Lights one because I literally sang Diamond City Lights at one of the room parties later that night, and I knew I was. But yeah, when Rena had the question about Diamond City Lights, I was like, no! Bebop, bebop, please! But yeah, I had that one in the bag, guys. If the hotel ping didn't sabotage me, SVP would have won that panel. I'm just saying. I had that in the bag, guys. I had that. It's the Jinzo Fire But yeah, anyways. That was that. After the panel, I get a message, a DM from Senbei. I go, oh no. And I see the message. And hold on, I can actually read it. Oh wait, I should say, guys, I got Senbei's personal number from... I got Senbei's personal number. From this fiasco because he was that worried. He couldn't check Discord, so he just gave me his actual phone number. And so I have Senbei's personal number now. He's on speed dial, yeah. But anyways, Senbei sends me a message in, like, on Discord, and I freak out a little because Senbei usually doesn't DM me. But he goes, and I need you to understand how scary this sounds. Just come outside when you are done. We have a surprise need of the room. Do you know how terrifying that is? From your CEO after just doing a panel where you feel like you did bad? That you get a message from your CEO and says, just come outside of the room when you're done. We have a surprise use of it. That's so ominous. And then I go, oh shoot, okay, let me grab something from my bag really quickly. Do I need to sign out of Discord? And he says, well, I don't need you to leave. I just need to come on with Heal to set up. Is that okay? And I go, oh my god. And first off, I'm like, oh, okay, thank God. It's just Heal. Like Hiyori Mokami. And I go, oh my god, it's Hiyori Mokami. Now, for reference chat, Hio is like Toka's friend. Hio knows Toka, and Hio's very friendly. Hio's very nice. She's very awesome. She's very sweet. But I don't know Hio like that, you know? I don't know Hio very personally. And she's very sweet. She's probably a very nice person. I'm sure if I got to know her more, she'd be very fun, very cool. But I don't really know her like that, you know? And so meeting her first, out of everybody, before SVP, before anyone else, was terrifying. But, you know, I wasn't gonna keep them waiting outside, so I was like, oh, okay, and I opened the door, and Senbei and Hio come in. And, basically, Hio has, like, a surprise, like, stream or meet and greet or something that she needs the room for, basically, yeah. But anyways, from there, I'm like, okay, finally, I can decompress. I can change my clothes that I've been in for over 24 hours. I can do whatever. I can get into my cosplay. And mind you guys, I couldn't shower at the airport, so I felt really gross. My hair was like greasy and stuff. But I changed anyway, and I changed into my first cosplay, which I'm not gonna say what my cosplays were just in case. But yeah. I changed, and I go into the bathroom and I change into cosplay. And during that, I hear voices outside. Outside of the room that weren't Hio or Senbei. And then I hear them giggling and coming in, and then I hear Senbei go, hey Serena, you know, just so you're aware, I'm letting more people into your room. And I go, oh, okay, who is it? And then I hear a very familiar voice, and she goes, who do you think it is? That's such a bad impression. But anyways, I hear them talking outside, and you know, I hear this very notable voice go like, oh, why is she in the bathroom? What's she doing? And somebody's like, oh, she's changing her clothes right now. And I leave the room, and I see instantly I recognized Tolka-kun! She was there! It was Tolka and someone else, which I'm not telling you who it is on purpose for now. But anyways, Tolka was there! It was Tolka! She was there and I was so happy to see her! I was so happy! My clarity, my saving grace, Tolka-kun! But yeah, it was Tolka! It was Tolka, guys! I saw Tolka! And there was someone else who was like really, really tired that I didn't recognize on the couch. And I'm not telling you who it is because I didn't recognize who it was yet. Because, let's see. Obviously, all of us had like fake names on like our badges and stuff. For the sake of safety and whatnot. And that person didn't tell us what their name was going to be in our chat. I guess they told them, like staff personally. Because like, staff asked publicly like what names he wanted on our badges, like fake names, so that we could go undercover, you know? And so, that person didn't say their name in the chat, I think. From what I could recall, they didn't put their name there. So I had no clue who this person was. And they were really tired, so I couldn't recognize their voice quite yet, and that's not, like, because not only were they tired, so they sounded different, but they didn't talk very much either. But anyways, we were talking and stuff, and like, Hio was setting up for her thing and yada yada yada. And she was like, hey, you want some tofu? And so she gave me some fried tofu and it was super good. It was super good. But anyways, besides the point. We're catching up and and I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. And we're all just sitting on my bed and whatnot. But yeah, at some point Hio was like, okay, I gotta kick you guys out to do my thing now. And so Senbei, Tolka, and mysterious person leave. And Senbei goes, wait, first off, Lemmy is nearby, so we're waiting up for Lemmy in the hallway. We're waiting for Lemmy in the hallway to finish her meet and greet. And so we're waiting for her, but, once we got Lemmy, because we were waiting outside in the hallway, and we waited outside of the door and just stared at the door, and when she opened it, she was like, hello? She was like, hello? But anyways, yeah, after that, Senbei was like, do you guys want to go to the booth? Do you guys want to see the booth? And I was just like, we're allowed to go to the booth? But anyways, we head to the four of us plus Senbei all head down to the SVP booth. And it looked so cool! It looked so cool! So, our next photo... Hold on, let me close these. The SVP booth! Yatta! And so we see the booth there. I saw the standees and stuff. And so all of us, we go there and we buy our own merch. We buy our own merch. Yeah, we buy our own merch. And so it's super cool. Now here's the thing, guys. I didn't realize, I forgot in the moment that I get my own merch for free. And so I had double of all my stuff. So I gave some to A, or I gave some to other people. Yeah, all the standees, we got to see them. It was super cool. I wanted to sign my standee with a marker, but I knew that was kind of sus if they knew that I was there, you know? But anyways, we were at the booth and we bought all our stuff. We bought a bunch of candles and whatnot. Did you smell the candles? I did! I ended up getting my own candles of all of them, but yeah. We buy our own merch, and then around that time, Nana on the robot came by. Nana was on the robot, she came by! And she was like saying hi to everybody. And... Chat... So, Nana didn't know what I looked like, you know? Because I was in cosplay and everything, you know? And so, Nana was in, what's it? Nana was on the robot, right? And she didn't know what I looked like, right? And... she started flirting with me! Nana started flirting with me on the robot, and she didn't even know it was me! So if that's anything, if she didn't realize it was me, and she DM'd realized who the mystery person was. By this point, I realized who the mystery person was. It was Yui. Toka and Yui came into my hotel room together, and I didn't realize it was Yui because she was so tired, and she sounded different because she was tired. And I didn't recognize her name on her badge, but yeah, it was Yui. Toka and Yui came into the hotel room together. I didn't realize it was her until we started approaching the booth. But yeah, anyways, Nana flirted with me without even realizing it was me. She just thought I looked pretty. Wait, I can read her DMs. I can read her DMs. Hold on, I can read her DMs. Hold on, where is it? My DMs with Nana. She said, she said this in like across several messages. She said, "Did I flirt with you without knowing it was you?" And she says, "I think so." Or no, I go, "I think so. I was in the blank cosplay. I was with Yui, Lemmy, and Toka." And then she says, "Someone took a picture of me. Is that you in the background?" And I said, "Yes, Lamau." And she goes, "You're so cute. I think I literally called you so cute. Oh my god, Lamau." And then I was like, I couldn't tell if you knew or not. And she said, "I didn't. I just thought that you were cute." But she was saying, but yeah, she. Now you know we're true wives, guys. She flirted with me without even realizing it was me. That's how you know we're actual wives, actual married, actual. If that's not being married, I don't know what it is. She flirted with me without even realizing it was me. True love, yeah. But anyways, after that, we leave after we buy our own merch and say hi to Nana. This is a reservation that I had with or basically it was around that time, but Lemmy and I and Komiko too. We had reservations to a cat cafe. We had reservations to a cat cafe. Oh wait, let me do it like this. Cat cafe. And so once we went to a cat cafe. It was super cute. But Lemmy and we went off to find Komiko, and then we Ubered to a cat cafe across town. And it was so nice. It was so peaceful. It was just like a nice time to be able to sit down and just relax with all the cats and just drink like have a nice drink and a cookie and stuff and just chill after all of that. I was so tired. But yes, there's a kitty for the cat cafe. I have more pictures. Hold on. Alright. The next picture from the cat cafe I have is my drink! Look at my drink, guys! It's a little hot cocoa. I got hot chocolate because I'm not really a big fan of beverages. So I got hot chocolate. And they had the little kitty on it! It's so cute, isn't it? Look at the little kitty face! Look at it! And the milk, the cream on top. With the little kitty face. I saw it and I was like, I have to take a picture of this. I have to take a picture of this. I have to take a picture. I have to take a picture of this immediately. Yeah, my hot chocolate had the kitty on it. And I put the lid on top and I drank it and he died. I murdered him in cold blood. I murdered him. I drank the drink and it was really good. It was really good hot chocolate. Very, very good. Very rich. Very nice. But yeah. What kind? Oh! Our next photo is also from the cat cafe. Okay, so there's this really goofy llama. There's this really goofy llama toy across the room that was like peeking out from like a shelf. And it was creeping Lemmy out, so we grabbed it to take a look at it. There's this creepy little llama there. And so I took a picture of it because I thought it was funny. I took a picture of it because I thought it was really goofy. The side-eye? Yeah, I still got it. But yeah, goblin right here. Oh, too soon. Yeah, this silly little goblin right here. He's just like, look at this dude. Yeah, look at this dude. he got the. What? I forgot what the meme was like. He's got like, he was roasting his shoes. But yeah, it's silly little goober. But anyways, we leave the cat cafe after a bit, and we finally enter the con. Well, I entered the con earlier, but I did it through like a side door because it was connected to the hotel. So I didn't actually like properly enter the con. But this is my first time entering through the front entrance of the con. And so this next one, I walk through the con doors. It's huge. There's so many people, so many cool cosplayers, so many cool people. They all have like flags and like happies and like light sticks and everything. And I step into the convention center and I see two huge banners at the top of like the entrance, I guess. And it has thank you to our sponsors. And I look up and I look for a very specific logo and I see it. It's us! It's us, guys! And this SVP! But I see our logo up there alongside like all these people, like Astroline, Face Connect, Lucid, Vshoujo, all these people, Vivaria, all these socks, all these people, all these really cool people. I see the logo and I just feel this sense of pride, this sense of happiness, this joy. Like, we made it, you know? Like, we made it. We're here. We did it. We're like on a banner for the biggest VTuber convention in the US. You know? And so I just had to take a picture of it. I just had to. It just felt right. At this point, I think I was alone. Yeah, I was alone at this point. I was by myself at this point. I was walking around by myself at this point just because, yeah. But, oh yeah, also, in, what's it? In the Uber on the way, this guy was playing Spanish music and we were all, head bopping in unison to the Spanish music in the background of the Uber. But anyways, sorry, I wrote that down specifically because I wanted to mention it. But, yeah, I get to the, SVP was also on the sponsors banner last year. That is true, but we weren't, like, debuted yet, you know? Anyways, we were here, and, I arrived, and so I walked through the con a little bit. I was walking around alone, just by myself, you know, just doing my own thing. I walked around, I just kind of looked around at all the standees and stuff first. And so, I looked for standees, like the cardboard cutouts and posters and stuff, of people that I knew. I took little pictures of my heart, doing like the little heart hand with them. So yeah, I have a lot of those. Let me take a sip of water real quick. Alright! Okay, so first off, in the very entrance, at like the badge pickup, there's Aegis! So I saw May! And I'll talk about this later. I'll keep this photo up. But I saw May, I saw like 3 of the Aegis girls there, and I was like, where's Lan? Where's Lan? She wasn't anywhere in sight. I couldn't find her. I was so sad. I wanted to take a picture of her thing, which I do later, but yeah. 3 of the Aegis girls were there at the entrance, and like Lan was like way far away from them. It was really sad. But anyways, yeah, I saw May, and my next one I saw a picture of was Fish. I saw Triggerfish. She wasn't there in person, but for obvious reasons. But like, yeah, I got to see her, her standee too. So yeah. Yeah, you can see I took little pictures like the heart hand with everybody that I recognize. Who's my next person? Oh! I just like this guy. I just think his music is really cool. I like Haka a lot. His music is really cool. I like his screamo. But yeah, I took a picture of this one. Kara! It's her! Guys, it's the so that's really funny. Anyways, what's it? I think I sent this to her at some point. Oh no, I didn't. I sent something else. But yeah, Kara, she's so cool. I love her. She's super sweet. I love her. I took a picture. Who else did I take pictures with? Oh, Cammy! I took a picture with Cammy as well. I took with Heel, even though I just saw her like an hour before that. I took one with Heel. Oh, Issa! Issa! I took one with Issa. And thing is, guys, I knew that Issa was already at the con already, so I was just like, that's really funny. Yeah, there's Issa. Oh, and Usan! Usan and Kisana Ai! I got both of them because they're next to each other and they're really far away, so I couldn't get it zoomed in. Yeah, Usan and Kisana Ai. Issa, I missed the meet and greet. She's so awesome. I love her. Her meet and greet line was so huge. I saw it and I was like, whoa, she's popular. But yeah, anyways, Usan and Kisana Ai. Oh, this is the cars part. It's the cars part. Okay. So they had like, you know how like sometimes they have the anime cars? They have these in Artist Alley. This is when I started going into Artist Alley, which, by the way, I arrived in Artist Alley, only got like a third way through, and I still spent like $300 off the bat, out of the gate. Like a third of my, no, not $300, a third of my budget, sorry. A third of my budget that I had, I spent it like immediately out of the gate at Artist Alley. So yeah, but yeah, I saw the cool cars. So yeah, this is the Hime car. And Yohane car. I saw that they had the aqua, the little like thingies on the front. Like they had plushies in front of the car. It was super cute. And then they have Bree. This is Bree. It's so weird seeing someone that I know on a car. Because I've spoken to Bree like very, very briefly in passing. Briefly. She's rated into me, I've rated into her. I've been in things with her. I've been in the Vivaria SMP and I was in Toka's relay with her. She's very sweet. She seems very cool. I didn't get to meet her, but yeah. I don't know her like that. I didn't want to ask her to meet up. But yeah, it was really cool seeing someone that I know on a car. And Minto! Minto! Lucky, it's Mint! Mint! I got a pin of Mint up for my Ita bag as well. Yeah. And Suisei! Well, I can just zoom in on it. Look at Suisei! Sui-chan wa kyou mo kawaii! I love Suisei so much. Yes, there's a lot of Mint stuff at the con. You're right, there's a lot. Oh, there's an Ina car. Ina car. And, Sakuna car, or Sakuna, Fish! Fish lady, Yuki! Yeah, Aqua, yeah! Another Ina car. And this is a Suisei car, but it was really crowded near it. It was a lot more crowded closer to it, so what's it? There are a lot of people there, so I couldn't get really close to it to take a picture, but I did take a picture from afar. Yeah! Anyways, I'm actually going to go back to another picture. Because what happened was a lot of the people that I sent the pictures like this to, like when I took those pictures, I sent them to people. Or most of them anyway. Sometimes I forgot. But I sent this to Meifei. And hold on, I can pull up the DM. She says something along the lines of, OMG, wait, you're here. And I didn't know May was going to be there. But she goes, OMG, wait, you're here. Let's meet sometime. And then, so the next day, I think, yeah, the next day we meet up, but yeah. Anyways, plans to meet with Meifei in person were a thing. They were a thing, yes. anyways, yeah, from that point on, I walked around a little bit more, just explored the con, and I saw this, and I cried a little bit inside. This is a wall of just a bunch of VTubers that had graduated this year. And I was devastated! I was like, no, we lost all of these legends! But yeah, they made like little picture frames of like all the people that graduated this year so far. Yeah, I cried a little bit, not gonna lie. But yeah, from there, actually, at that time, I knew that Perry was having her meet and greet. And so I went over to the booth, and I said hi to her, briefly. I was trying to do something that was funny and low-key, but she could still tell it was me, which didn't work. She couldn't tell it was me. But, she couldn't tell it was me, but I did message her after and told her that it was me. She was like, oh my god, you're so small and cute! She was like, oh my god, Serena, you're so small and cute! But yeah, anyways, I said hi to Perry briefly. That was really fun. But I basically ran up. She didn't even have the chance to say something. I just said something and then left. And I asked if she was confused. I asked if she laughed, confused, or was both. And she was both. And so I achieved my purpose there. I just wanted to cheer her up a little bit because she's been down a little bit. So I wanted to just kind of give her like a little surprise. But yeah, I basically, what I did, it was kind of loud, so I don't know if I should say it, but I'll say it anyway. What I did was I basically got down on one knee, or not one knee, I basically said, hello, Perry Bamu Winkleton of Celebrus Productions First Generation Infinium. I would like to propose to you and get married to you, and we will get married in the kindergarten playground. Goodbye. And I left. I left. And I couldn't even tell what she said, but I asked after, and I asked one of the staff at the booth, and they're like, oh yeah, she was so what's it? They're just like, she was so funny, and she was laughing, and she was very confused. Oh my god, wait, Senbei! Wait! Senbei just sent me the photos of the Suisei car that I couldn't get close to. Wait! Wait, guys, hold on, wait, let me tell you guys, hold on, let me show you the Suisei car. Senbei just blessed me up! He sent me the pictures of the Suisei car! Oh, wait. Guys, check it out! It's so cool! Wait, hold on, Senbei. Senbei. Thank you, boss man. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, I proposed to Perry and she didn't realize it was me. I had to text her. After. What's it? I said, let's get married in the kindergarten, and she said, oh my god, was that you? You're so small. Yeah, guys, I'm really tiny. IRL. Not even just because I'm short, because I'm like a twig. I'm a twig. A had to help me carry my bags a lot of the time. I had like a backpack and I carried everything in there because it's easier. Did you two get married? I'm married to all my wives. What do you mean? But anyways, that was the Sui-chan car. Let me get rid of it. But after that, I headed off to the V4 Mirai concert. Because I wanted to see how they all performed. I thought I don't really know a lot of the V4 Mirai girls, and I don't really watch them too much, but they all seem really cool and really sweet and talented. I wanted to see their concert. And so I went. And at the concert, we saw an advertisement on the screen before it started. Now, we weren't told that this reel was made, but we apparently had a advertisement for all of us that rolled before each panel or event. And so we had a advertisement that just kind of showed all of us. Like a reel, I guess. And we didn't know about this, but I took a picture of it. And I was like, Senbei, why didn't you tell us that we had an advertisement reel like this? But anyways, I saw that, and I was very surprised because I got jump scared by my own voice. I got jump scared by our voices, and so that was scary. But anyways, at the concert, I realized my light sticks were broken. I was very sad. My light sticks were broken. I was so devastated. I was so sad. But anyways, the concert was really good. They all did amazing. My favorite song that they performed is probably Poma singing, hey, hey, you, I don't like your boyfriend, no, but I think you need a new one. I hadn't heard that song in so long, but it was so good. Poma did such an amazing job. She was so bouncy and energetic. I really appreciated it. Her energy was just amazing. Yeah, my light stick broke halfway through, so that was a journey. And I still had the Love Live concert at nighttime, so I was like, uh-oh, let me save my battery on this. But anyway, I went to the V4 Miran concert. And this is all day one still, by the way, guys. This is all still day one. It was very busy. But anyways, after that, I went to dinner with, because Lemmy and Komiko had invited me. They just said, hey, you know, if you ever want to tag along with us to anything, you're free to, you know? That kind of thing. And so they were like, oh, we're going to dinner later with Rebby. Do you want to come? And I said, sure, I'll go to dinner. And so, hold on, let me, just like, check what picture I have next so I don't accidentally skip one. Okay. Yeah, it was me, Komiko, Lemmy, and Rebby. And we all went to a Mexican restaurant, which... Okay, first off, we go to, like, this American diner, I think? Or we were planning on going to, like, this diner, kind of like American food, like burgers. I don't really know what it was, to be honest. But it was really cool. Yes. When we got there, it was packed. It was, like, super packed. And so we couldn't really get in, sadly. We couldn't get in. And so we were looking for nearby places, and we ended up going to a Mexican restaurant. And the food was good. But chat, just as a point of reference, guys, if I say this and Komiko or like Lemmy or anyone hears this, they'll probably feel bad about it. So I feel bad saying it now, but that's why I waited till now to say it. But I don't like Mexican food, guys. I don't like Mexican food. Usually it's just like very, I don't want to say dirty, but it's just like very like comparatively kind of like informal to me compared to like a lot of other foods I like. No, okay, I do like some Mexican foods. Yeah, messy. Yeah, messy. And so like, it's not in a bad way. It's not in a bad way. There is good. Not in a bad way. I don't mean it's in a bad way at all. It's just like a different vibe, you know? But it's like messy in like a good way, you know? But like, it just feels, it's just, especially because like a lot of the, a lot of the time, the things that they put on like a lot of food like that, I just don't like them. Like if it's just tomato, for example, don't like it. Or like guac, I'm slightly allergic to avocado, I think. But I was fine here for some reason. But the nachos were really good. It's just that there are jalapenos on it, so I was dying a little bit. Like, I have a really bad spice tolerance, chat. And they had jalapenos on those nachos, and they were really good, but the jalapenos, sometimes the residue would stay on there, and then I'd eat it, and I'd die. But yeah, I have a really bad spice tolerance. But we got Mexican food, and we just kind of hung out for a bit. Oh, I forgot to order water. That's something I wrote down. I forgot to order water at the I forgot to get water. I forgot to order water at the restaurant, sadly. And so I had to awkwardly be like, can I get some water, please? But yeah, because when they brought out the drinks, they're like, did you want a drink? And I was like, I'm sorry, can I get some water, please? And so yeah, that happened. But anyway, by that time, we had our room parties coming up. So I go back to the room and I realize I forgot the key card inside. Because during the hecticness of being handed my key card, having to do the panel, and then rushing to let Heel in, and then changing my clothes and whatnot, I had forgotten that I just put the key card down on the counter. And so my key was inside, but luckily people were already in there, so it was okay. Yuli had, like, just finished her room party, basically. So Lemmy and I go into the room to use it. Or, yeah, room party, sorry. I have to double check. But, by then, Poco was ready to start, and so, Yuli, Lemmy, and I were chilling in the back because we're in a hotel room, right? So there's the desk that we were streaming from. Then there was a table and a couch behind it, and then like a bed on the side. And we were we were watching Toka and Lemmy do their room parties, basically. So we were sitting behind them. We were watching Toka and Lemmy do their room parties, and I started headbanging behind Toka when she started doing her stuff. And Yuli was telling Toka about it later, and Toka said that I'm Christine coded from like Be More Chill, like Christine Canigula. And honestly, not incorrect. I feel like I'm pretty Christine coded too, a little bit. But yeah, I had a big gap of time between like basically 2 hours because Galmi and Nana had their room parties, and then it was my turn. So I started changing into cosplay for the Love Live concert. Which I'll say this one, I cosplayed Mari for the Love Live concert because she's my Oshi. I got into Mari cosplay, like Ohara from Aqua. And so, yeah, I was Mari for that. And so I got into cosplay, and then I did my room party. Actually, I want to show you guys. Hold on, I want to show you guys the files from it. Because we recorded. But, I did my room party at OFFKAI. If I can find there it is. Okay. I did my OFFKAI room party. And I sang 3 songs. Hard not to headbang along. Room parties are great. They were. I mean, so you guys are having your room party downstairs in a different hotel room, but we were partying in our own hotel room, kind of, yeah. Anyways, my set list for the first night for Hollow Takeover was the room party that we had. I decided to do, because they're Hollow Takeover, so I assume they were some sort of like VTuber, like they started with Hollow Live and then branched out or something like that. I don't really know their name too well, but they're Hollow Takeover, and so I heard Hollow and thought Hollow Live, and so I went for VTuber Originals as my theme for the room party. I went for VTuber Originals. And so my set list was Carbonated Love, Stellar, and Diamond City Lights. And I want to play Diamond City Lights for you guys real quick, if that's okay. Because I think I went pretty crazy. I'll sing this later in the month for my VTuber original karaoke, but yeah, let me skip ahead. If I can get the file. You did go crazy? I did. I got really excited, okay? cut it off there. I'm gonna cut it off there. But yeah, I sang Diamond City Lights and it was pretty lit. Actually, Yui asked me to sing that later on at karaoke, and I did it at karaoke, and they're like, yeah! Yeah, sometimes you just gotta Jin Sophia Fiba Wipe Out with all your heart, you know? But yeah, that was that. I also sang Stellar and Carbonated Love. But yeah. That was the room party. After that I finished getting into cosplay because I only got half into cosplay for the Love Live concert because I had to do my room party. But it's funny because H-chan, Staff-san, was in the room. And they came back to help me set up and make sure I was okay. And they were like, "Did you change your uniform?" And I was like, "Yeah." But anyways, I finished getting into cosplay, and then I head downstairs and I head to the other hotel for the Love Live concert, for the Love Live viewing. And so we went to I was walking around at the city at night alone by myself, and it was kind of scary, but it felt oddly peaceful. Like I felt more safe than I do walking alone at night at home. But anyways, I arrive, and the line to get in was long, really long. And I don't see Toka, Yui, or Komiko at all, because they were going to be there too, from what I knew. And I didn't see them at all. So I get into the back of the line, and I just wait, and then I get a text from them saying that they're in the front of the line with Heel. Them and Heel were in the front of the line, and so I go meet them in the front of the line instead. And then the concert got delayed! It got delayed, guys! The concert got delayed! It got delayed like 30 minutes, I think, again. And at that point, I was like, if I hear the word delay one more time... if I hear the word delay one more time... And I just like cried a little bit inside. I have a graphic for this. Love Live concert. Yeah, anyways. We finally start. And the concert was so good so far. Like, at that point. I loved it so much. It was like... I saw so many Aqua cosplayers as well. And it was just so fun. And everyone had their light sticks. And it was just awesome. And everyone was chanting. And the girls... I started crying during, I forget what song it was. I forget what song it was. I think it was Koi ni Naritai, Aquarium. That one. But anyways, I started crying during that song because I was like, it's the final Yosa Road. When they did like the thing in the choreography where they like step apart from each other. And then she Yo just walks through. Yeah, that part. I thought about it and I was like, it's the final time they'll ever do this, and I cried so hard. I started crying. But sadly, around a bit, like an hour in, I started feeling really sick. Like really sick. I was trying my best to hold out, but I was just like, I need to lay down. I need to sit down. I can't. I guess like the 24 hours of flying and then not eating and then finally eating again and then walking around so much really got to me. I think the exhaustion was finally catching up to me and I felt really sick, so I had to leave the concert early, sadly. I was so sad that I had to do that because I genuinely felt so sick. I couldn't. But I missed all the songs I really wanted to see. I did get to see Koi ni Naritari and Wake Up Challenger. But I was really sad that I couldn't see Deep Resonance, Sky Journey, or Happy Party Train. Those are the ones I really wanted to see. But anyways, I got back to the hotel and I just kind of needed time to decompress after being around people for so long and just kind of like chill a little bit and just like breathe and just lay down. And I realized the hotel Wi-Fi was worse than my phone data. So I used my phone data most of the time on that trip because the hotel Wi-Fi didn't even load Discord usually. It was like really bad. crash at the hotel at around 3 a.m. I pass out, and then I wake up. I wake up and I struggle with my outfit for that day because it's the most complicated one. The most complicated cosplay that I had at the con. Wait, hold on. How many more pictures? Oh! One more thing for day one before you switch over. One more thing for day one. This is my haul for day one. I can't show you guys most of my haul in terms of like things I bought at OFFKAI because a lot of it's pinned onto my bag at this point. Like a lot of it is pinned onto my bag at this point. And so I can't really show you guys my bag because if I show you my bag, then you guys, if I wear it in public, you guys might recognize me, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. But yeah, this is my haul for the day. I had lots of Haka stuff. I got Palmu, Lapis from Steven Universe, Petal. I got Calyx, Battle, Iris, of course, Claude, Minto, Suisei, Doki, and Astra for Sandy, and oh wait, okay, there's still one. I also got these really cool earrings. They're Rarity from My Little Pony, my favorite, Rarity. I love Rarity so much. She's my favorite. Yeah, that's the stuff I got that day, for day one. I'm probably not. You're probably not gonna see much else of my stuff that I got, really, because most of it is pins. And so they're on my bag. They're pins and keychains, so they're on my bag, and I don't want to show you my bag, and I don't want to show you all of my pins, because then if someone sees it and they go, huh, I've seen all those pins before, you know? It'd be kind of scary. So yeah, I'm not gonna show you all of them, but those are the ones I will show. Oh, okay. But that's day one! Done and done! Next up, day two. I wake up and I struggle with my cosplay outfit. It had like a bunch of accessories and just didn't fit all the way, and so it's weird. It was falling apart. And so, I go to get bagels with A for breakfast, and we kind of catch up because here's the thing, guys. A knew that if I wanted to, I would have just gone to the con alone. Because I wanted to go meet up with all the SVP girls and everybody and, you know, see everybody. And so A basically left me to my own devices for most of the trip. I did text A throughout the day, of course, so that they could do their job assigned by Mama Starstruck to make sure I'm alive. But I spent a lot of the trip away from A just because A understood that I had my things I wanted to do, they had their things they wanted to do, you know? Kind of thing. But, yeah, I got bagels with A in the morning. We just caught up after the first day, kind of. And I got a Nutella bagel because I didn't really know what else to get. I got a Nutella bagel the next day too. Yeah. Nutella bagel. After that, we head back to the con grounds. We head back to the convention center, and we I stopped by the cosplay cleric so that they could help me out a bit. So this sweet person, the sweet individual, because I saw on their badge they use they them pronouns, so I'm gonna respect them. Cosplay cleric, that's their name. They're so sweet. I waited in line. They're like, hey honey, what's up with you? Like, do you need help? And I was like, oh yeah, well this part's falling apart. I need a safety pin for this, and the shoulders are falling off of my dress. I don't know what to do. And they gave me like an elastic band. They helped me out. They're just so nice, and they helped me out and so much. And I ended up getting a lot of compliments for my cosplay that day. Like, so many people were like, oh my god, you're so cute. Can I take a picture of you? Yeah. I didn't take any pictures. Oh, I did take one picture. But, I got so many cosplays and people asking to take pictures of me. Because I was a really popular character as well. I think I might wear it to other occasions in the future, so I don't want to say what it is, but I got a lot of people asking for pictures for it. So yeah. But other than that, it turned out super great. I'm so happy. Thank you, Cosplay Cleric. I don't think they're watching, but that's their tag online. It's Cosplay Cleric, I'm pretty sure, is what it said. I can look it up right now. Yeah, Cosplay Cleric! It's just at Cosplay cleric. No underscores or anything. Yeah, it was so nice. They're so sweet and so nice. I love them very much. They're very awesome. Anyways, after that, I headed to the V-Shoujo panel with Michi and Kuro because I like them. So, yeah, they're really funny. Their panel was super funny. I enjoyed it a lot. It was super cool. It was super cool. They did like tarot card readings and like Q&A and stuff. It was super cool. I'm trying to think of what else there is there. I kind of just wrote V-Shoujo panel on my documents. I have no clue. I just remember having a really good time. It was very funny. I had a good time. I stayed the entire time. Actually, that's a lie. I stayed till like just before the end so I could get out before the crowd. Because after that, I went to go meet Issa! I met Issa, guys. I met Issa. It was very brief because I was on the way to the Aegis panel. But I got to see Issa. It was super sweet. She was cosplaying too. She was so nice. We spent a while trying to figure out who was who or who we were each other. But yeah, yeah, after that, I saw Issa briefly, and then we said goodbye because I went to the Aegis Link panel. It's the girlies! It's the Aegis girlies! I love them so much. They're all so cool. I haven't spoken to, Admira? But, everyone else I've met super cool, and I'm sure Admira is pretty cool too. It's just that I'm shy, so I haven't spoken to her yet. But yeah, I went to the Aegis panel, and luckily for me, I showed up late because I got caught up talking with Issa. But the Aegis panel was delayed 30 minutes. Just like our panel. Ours was also delayed 30 minutes. But yeah, they did Would You Rather, and it was super fun. And, wait, actually, guys, wait, hold on. Before this, I need to point out. So, I ran around the, booths a little bit before this. And so I was like, oh my god, wait, if I'm meeting May, I can buy her standee and then get her to sign the standee. And the thing is, at the Aegis, booth, I was like, okay, how much is this? Can I buy it? And I'm pretty sure it was the CEO of Aegis that approached me. Because there's the guy at the booth that I was talking to, and then the CEO is standing on the side. He was wearing a blazer, so I assumed he was the guy, you know? But, he approached me, he said, oh, you know, if you're following any of these girls, you get a free ribbon of them for, like, your, you know, the badge. And me, praying to God they didn't ask for photo evidence because I'm following them on... I couldn't let them know that I was Serena, you know? I couldn't let them know that I'm me. So I was just praying to God that they just took my response when I said, oh, I'm already following all these girlies. They're so awesome. I said it like that, too. I said it like that. And he was like, oh, thank you for... He was like, oh, he was so surprised. He was like, oh, thank you so much for your support, you know? And so I got a ribbon. I got the ribbons of May and Fish, and I put it on my thing. Because I didn't want to take 3 of them and just leave Addie's there, and I felt bad about it. So yeah, I took 2. But anyways, I headed to the Aegis panel, and it was super fun. They did Would You Rather. It was just really funny because I brought up that because the guy that was the CEO was sitting in the back of the con room, and I think he recognized me. That I was awkward at his booth who already followed them. I think because I was sitting in front of him, and I think he realized he realized that I was the same person because I was the only one cosplaying that character from the con, I'm pretty sure. There are people cosplaying from the same game, but not the character. And so, I think he looked at me at some point, and he was like, oh, it's a fan. It is a fan, after all, because they're at the panel. But, I think, again, I did leave a little bit early because the pan did run overtime and because I wanted to beat the crowd out, so I didn't have to get shoved around. But, I also left because I wanted to hunt down the Rena bot. Serena robot. And so I ran around to look for her, and I did spot her. And the thing is, Rena knew at the time what I was wearing. I sent like a picture in the SVP Infernal of like what I was wearing. So Rena knew who I was, but I couldn't just approach her, you know? Because we're in a crowded area, and she was in the artist alley shopping. She was in the artist alley shopping. So what I did was I very discreetly walked past the robot's camera when she was walking down the way. It did take forever to find the Rena robot, but I couldn't really talk to her because it was kind of awkward. I didn't really have the chance to, and she was shopping, you know, so I didn't want to hold her up. So what I did was instead I just walked past, like in front of the camera, like in front of her, the robot camera. I waved to her briefly, and I heard her screaming behind me, "Cute girl, cute girl, cute girl!" And afterwards, she did say to me like, "Oh my god, you looked so cute." She was like, "Oh my god, you look so cute and tiny." Yeah, I did see the Rena bot. I did follow her around a little bit to the booths that she was looking at, but ultimately I did end up eventually I left because I was hungry again, so I got chicken tenders. I got chicken tendies and fries to eat on the floor from the convention center. But I was eating outside in the hallway. What was my next photo? Okay, I was eating outside in the hallway. I was having chicken tenders, and I knew I was going to dinner after this, so I was like being a little easy on the food. But I was eating, and I finally get the message from May that she's out of the panel and she's ready to meet up. And so I tell her like, "Oh, where are you? Where are you?" Oh wait, sorry. There's something else before I meet May. Before I met May, I saw someone who was cosplaying from the same game as me, and it was really cool. It looked awesome. I took a picture with them. But oh. Anyways, I saw someone in the same, cosplaying from the same game as me, and they looked super cool. And the thing is, I had seen them before, like while just walking around, and I kind of just like said, I gave them like a slight nod, and that was it. But they happened to be in line with me to get the chicken tendies. And so they approached me and they said, "Hey, do you want to take a picture of me?" And so we took a picture together, and it was super sweet. It's super cool. But yeah, somewhere someone has a picture of Serena Starstruck in cosplay. And they don't even know it's Serena Starstruck. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it was super cool. But yeah, after getting the chicken tendies, that's it. I was eating on the floor, and May was like, "Hi, I'm with Issa, let's meet up." And so I look for them, or they're looking for me, and I see them, and I sneak up behind them, and I say, "Ooga booga!" But yeah, Issa was just kind of in there anyway, and so she just left, and so it was just me and May, and May and I ran around together. But we went to the Aegis, and we walked around. We walked around a lot of places, just kind of hanging out together. We come across a group of a bunch of VTubers, and a bunch of VTubers, and like, I'm really shy. May is so brave and confident and talkative, and she's just so cool, and she knew all these people already. So I wallflowered a little bit, guys, not gonna lie. I just kind of stayed in the back, and I just gave awkward waves every once in a while, and I watched them talk. But yeah, I was just very awkward in the background, just kind of chilling there. They didn't really acknowledge me because I kind of gave the energy that I didn't want to be acknowledged, kind of, and it's fine. I'm just very shy. I didn't really know, because like meeting VTubers in person before meeting, like even talking to them online, it's just such a weird experience, you know? It just feels really weird, like, how dare I know this person, and like, how dare I talk to this person in person, like, before even knowing them online, because that's like, they're a VTuber, you know? They're there as a VTuber. They're there to be a VTuber. It's just weird, you know? But there were a bunch of people. There were so many people there. I couldn't really catch everybody. But One of them was Elia Stellaria, I think. I think one of them was Mamie, I think. Mamie Majoko. I saw a tag and it said Penumbral, and I was like, excuse me? But I didn't talk to any of them. I just kind of stayed behind May, and I just let her talk to everybody until they all left. Because we were going to go to dinner with them, but then we didn't really have time, I think. We ended up not having time. Or something. Like, May was going to drag me along to dinner with them. But yeah, but we ended up not. Which is fine, because I ended up having dinner later anyway with other people. But, yeah, I think, I don't remember who else was there, but there was a lot of people. There were a lot of VTubers. I just couldn't really tell who was who, and I didn't really talk to anybody. I was really shy. But there's a lot of people. But yeah. Anyways. After that, May and I, we run to the industry hall instead. So we go to the Kawa booth, and they didn't have any more heel ribbons. I was so sad, cause Heel was giving people ribbons, and she ran out, and she said, "Oh, stop by the Kawa booth. They'll have one." I went, and they ran out that day. I was so sad, so I couldn't get my Hiyori Mokami ribbon. But then we go to the Vivaria booth, and I buy Dreamy. And I didn't know this at the time, but I was talking to Teeny at some point at that booth. But yeah. After that, I say bye to Mayfei. So May leaves, and she goes to do her own thing. And then I have nothing else to do. So cause I'm still waiting to go to dinner with the other girls at this point, because we're going to have a girls' night with SVP and a bunch of other people. And so I sit outside of the industry hall in a chair. I start finishing my chicken tenders because I didn't finish them. And then I see Yui and Senbei walk by. And they just go, "Wait a second." And they go, "Hello." But then I get kidnapped by Yui, because apparently everybody was meeting up for dinner way early, like an hour early. Because Yui was going with Senbei to go pick something up, I think, and then she just happened to find me and collect me. So yeah, apparently everyone like just coincidentally happened to be together like an hour before dinner. So we all meet up outside, and it's me, Toka, Yui, Lemmy, and Komiko. And then we call up Issa and Rina Asteria, because Rina Asteria is Issa's +1 and Issa was my +1. But yeah, we meet up with them, and then we take 2 Ubers. Hio was going to come too, and she was meant to come on her own, but she got caught up talking to someone that she hasn't talked to in 5 years, so yeah. But we arrived to get pho! We go to a pho place. We got egg rolls and stuff. Got pho! Oh, too close. Yeah, we gotta get pho! It was super good. Mama Starstruck had told me that the Vietnamese food and Asian food in general in Cali is super good. And so I was like, okay, let's go get pho. And so we got pho, and it was so good! I was so happy that I found this place. It was so yummy. The broth was like the best. I wanted to chug it. I wanted to drink it so bad. It was so yummy! Chicken pho. What's your favorite pho flavor? Chicken! Chicken pho! I like chicken. Pho for the soul! Exactly! You guys get it. Yeah, there's a lot of, what I realized was, okay, when my mom told me that it was really good over there, I kind of had a doubt, because the thing is that my mom just likes Vietnamese food in general, you know? But as we were driving in the Uber, because we took 2 Ubers, as we were passing through, I saw lots of Vietnamese establishments. And I realized, no wonder it's so good. There's a whole community here. This is authentic. These people are building up their livelihoods here, in this place. And so I knew we were in for a really good place. It was just so good. It was so good. We had egg rolls and we had pho, so it was really awesome. It was so yummy. I loved it so much. But yeah, we had pho, and we were talking with I was getting to know Rina Astera, Because here's the thing, guys. When Issa asked to invite her, I didn't know who she was. I didn't know who she was. I'd never heard of her before, but I followed her on Twitter anyway after. But I didn't know who she was, but she was really sweet. And Issa was kind of just introducing us, and like, how we were seated in the table was, hold on, let me see if I can. Okay, so if the table is like a square, like a rectangle like this, right? Toka was sitting in the corner. I was sitting next to Toka. And then Lemmy was here. And then Komiko was on like the head of the table. Yuli was here. Rina Estera was here. I'm specifying Rina Estera because Rina Lunette was not there, sadly. And then Issa was in the corner. So next to me was Toka, and then Lemmy on this side, and then Rina Estera over here. But in terms of the conversations at the table, it was like the 3, Yuli, Komiko, and Lemmy on this side, and the 4 of us on this other side. And so, I got to talk to Rina Estera quite a bit. She was across from me. And we found out we have the same Oshi, first of all, which is awesome. And then second of all, we actually, ended up hitting it off quite a bit. And she was like, I remember, this is my first time meeting her ever, by the way. She says, girl, never lose your whimsy. She goes, never lose your whimsy, sweet summer child. Yeah, I wish Rina Lunette was able to go to events like this. Yeah, I wish she could, but it's just not. She can't really do that, yeah. It's very sad. I wish she could. I really wish she could, but she can't. That's so Rina, it is. She was like, girl, never lose your whimsy. And I was like, thank you. Yeah, Rina Estera was so nice. She was so nice. But afterwards, while we're in the restaurant, we look outside the window and we realize, because our plan was to go to dinner and then karaoke. And we realize, we go, wait, there's a karaoke place that we weren't planning to go to because we planned on going to round 1 for karaoke. We saw a karaoke place across the street, like outside. And we're like, oh, maybe we can go to there instead, it's closer by. And so we go outside and we walk like across like 2 different plazas to go see it, and it looks haunted as hell. It looks shut down, like it looks like it hasn't been open for years. And so we're like, okay, we're just gonna Uber to round 1 instead. So we get the Uber, and we realize the pickup place for the Uber. I'm gonna show this next picture, and you guys are gonna be so concerned. But the pickup spot for the Uber was in front. It was like down the plaza, and the establishment that it happened to put us in front of was Planned Parenthood. It was Planned Parenthood. And so we were thinking about it. We were just like, this poor Uber driver is going to pick up 6. What is this poor Uber driver going to think? Picking up 6 girls in front of Planned Parenthood. And one of them, I think it was either Toka or Yuli who said this, but one of them was like, it'd be really funny if you take a picture of this and then send it to your mom. And so I sent it to Mama Starstruck. And the funny part is, I asked her about it when she got back, because she didn't respond. She didn't respond. It was the scariest thing ever. But she didn't respond, and it was the scariest thing, especially because afterwards I said something else and she responded to that. And so you said that to an Asian mom, you're brave? I mean, yeah, but she's like, Mama Starstruck's chill, okay? Mama Starstruck's like a partier, she's chill. But what's it? When I got back last night at like 3 AM and she was talking to me, she was like, oh, I didn't even see that. That's really funny. Anyways, she didn't see it, but we went to round 1. We got picked up, we went to round 1. And thing is, we called ahead of time to see if there was a wait for the karaoke rooms. And they said there's no way right now if you get here like right now. And so we went, and by the time we got there, there was a 40-minute wait for the karaoke room. But anyways, we just kind of went around the arcade and did a bunch of stuff. Bam! Guys, look, it's Nana! It's Nana, guys, look! It's Nana! We found her in round 1! We found Nana at the round 1! It's Nana, look! It's Nana! Look, it's a meat doggy! Meat puff! Puff! Meat, 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 meat! Chat, can we get some meats in the chat? Look, it's Nana! It's Nana! I wanted to win it and get it for her, but I was like, I don't know if I can mail it to her. There's another thing, because Shoal, her mama was also there, and I want to get her a signed postcard of her mama and then send it to her, but I forgot that they were sent. I was like, I don't have a way to send it to her, and I should have remembered that SVP was collecting gifts for us because I didn't realize. I totally forgot about it. But yeah, I should have tried to win this for her, and I should have bought her the show postcard. I wanted to get it for her and then get it signed. Because I did that for Yuli too, because her mama was also there. Curry was there. But I bought like I should have done it because I forgot that we had gifts. So I could have gotten it for Nana, but yeah. From there we also had we played this game. It's my favorite game at round 1 because they have it at the round 1 near me as well. It's called Dance Around, where you like, it's basically like Just Dance, but they have Vocaloid songs. And so I played it, because I was like, oh my god, this is my favorite game. And Yulia was like, I want to see you play this, Serena. I said, bet. And so I started gaming. And then Yuli tried one, and then Komiko started playing by herself too. It was super fun. And then Yuli found a Minecraft game and ran off to go play spend money. So we played a Minecraft game too. And then we goofed off around at the crane machines, and by then the karaoke room was ready, so we went to the karaoke room. Round 1 is so good for rhythm games. It is. Why do you think I love round 1 so much? I love rhythm games, guys. But yeah, after that, our karaoke room was ready, but we took a bit of time to get it set up because the system was a little weird, and so I didn't know how to set it up. But once we did, here are just some highlights of karaoke. We only had an hour, sadly. I wish we could have sang together for longer, but yeah. Hold on. Wait, yeah. But anyway, yeah, we didn't get to do too much in the karaoke room because we only had an hour and then we had room parties to go to, so yeah. But the highlights was I sang Diamond City Lights, and everyone was like, yeah! We all had our light sticks out in the karaoke room. Lemmy and Komiko did a screamo song. I forget what it was called, but it was like an iconic one. It was an iconic one. I forget what it was called though. Hoka and Yulia sang Shinkiro, the Marin and Gura song, the Baby Love, Stray My Heart. That one, I like that one. We all sang Bohemian Rhapsody together. And we all sang Snow Halation and Infinium together too. We sang Snow Halation and Infinium together too. It was super fun, yeah. But we did do more songs than that. Those were just the highlights, in my opinion. But it was super fun. We did karaoke together. I think Komiko has recordings of them. I think Komiko has recordings of us singing, but I don't know. You'd have to ask her about it. Or I'll have to ask her about it. Maybe I'll ask her to post it. I'll see. Yeah. Anyways, I left. We headed back to the hotel and showered. Or I showered. On the way back, I think I saw Lane Blanc, but I didn't say anything. Like her badge had her name on it. I think I saw her, but I didn't say anything because I don't really know her like that, you know? But it was really cool. But anyways, I headed back to the hotel and showered, and then we had the room parties. We had the room parties for that night. Wait, actually, on the way back, I found Lan! I found Lan on the way back, guys. Look, it's her! view of the hotel. Look how pretty this is. Isn't it so nice? Doesn't it look so pretty? The view. But yeah. We're heading back to the hotel and I took a picture of the view because it was really nice. But after that, we had our room parties for VFE! Yatta! That's it. It was so cool seeing everyone do all the multi-gates with the songs and stuff. It was so funny. I can't show the video on stream because I don't think I have it on it. Actually, no, I probably do. But, the VFE staff took videos of this one, so I got to see the videos afterward of everyone doing the multi-gate. But, what's it? We did the room parties. We all did our, the four of us were all, like, almost entirely back to back to back, basically, in terms of time. And so we all just watched each other do each other's room parties. It was really funny. But Yui went first, I think, and then Toka, and then Lemmy, and then me, I think was the order that we went in terms of the people that were there. We had, we each had someone else that wasn't in person in between us so that we had time to switch over. But, yeah. It's funny because so Toko, here's the thing, guys. Toko, when she was doing her room party, it was very like chill and calm, and we couldn't really hear exactly like her music because we couldn't really hear her music because she was playing it like on the thing. But what happened was Yulia and I were laying on the bed together. We were both kind of tired, you know. You're low-key, like, a little nodding off a little bit. We were, like, falling asleep. And then at some point, Toka, she finishes singing, and just dead silence. And then at the top of her lungs, she goes, "Way!" And we both shake awake. We're like, "Huh?" And so Toka scared both Yui and I awake, but hey, straw bunnies, I shared a bed with your Oshi. I shared a bed with your Oshi. I slept with your Oshi, and you didn't. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. See? Even Yui agrees. We both like shook awake. We're like, huh? But yeah, I slept in the same bed as your Oshi for like 5 seconds, and you didn't. Ha ha ha. Ubi and I shared a bed. Very briefly while Toka was doing her room party for like 10 minutes. Yeah. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, we were just kind of headbanging and bopping to each other's room parties. Lemmy was singing, what was it? Bring Me to Life, I think it was. And her voice is so nice for emo songs. Yeah, it was "Wake me up inside, can't wake up, wake me up inside." But yeah, Lemmy was super good. I loved Lemmy's, and Yuli's is so cute too. I loved it. But after that, mine was last, and so they all left to go do their own things at that point. And so I didn't have anything else to do after the room parties this night, so I like did mine. I specifically put mine toward the end so that I could just finish it and then just shut down. And so that's exactly what I did. Once they left, I did my room party, and then I stuffed my face with the leftovers from the Mexican restaurant from the day before, and then I just crashed. I passed out. I fell asleep. But yeah, that was that. I was super tired by then because like I was in cosplay, like full cosplay both days basically, and on top of that, right, the characters I was dressed up as, they all had heels in some ways. So my whole body was feeling sore by this point, and so for day 3, I bed rotted. I woke up and there wasn't anything super urgent that I had to get to, so I just like shut down. Oh, actually, wait, guys, I might actually be able to show you guys the videos if I download them. Hold on. Wait, let me show you guys the videos that they sent us from Blue Star. Hold on. At least the ones of mine. I'm not gonna show everyone else's. I'll show my performances. The videos from my performance. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check what video I already have downloaded. I did download one of them. What call was this for? OFFKAI! It was for OFFKAI. Hold on, let me see what song this is for. I can download one I want. I had 2 songs. Oh wait, this is not the right. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what video is best because they sent like several videos of like different songs, so it's like Okay, here you go. Okay, I have the videos. Guys, are you ready to see some of your fellow SBP fans? Are you guys ready to see videos of your fellow SBP fans? Okay, Alright. People might get exposed, but that's okay. Let me just quickly make sure I know which video I'm clicking. Okay, so it's not this one. So I sang 2 songs because this the VFE room was city pop themed or like jazzy kind of vibe, like really chill kind of vibes, like classy. So I'll send my first song first. I'll show you guys my first song first. My first song was one that we talk about a lot in chat, and so I wanted to sing it. But it's telephone number. Oh, there's no audio. Oh, wait, there is audio. Okay. I just can't hear that. Yeah, the rumor.
Yes, die now. Die on fire. Come down the fire. Adjustment. Total tiger.
Total tiger. Teacher City. Tiger. I don't know what this motion is with the light sticks, but I love it. I don't know what this motion is with the diagonal and the light sticks, but I love it. It's so silly.
Move! Oh, you're allowed.
Wait, I'm gonna watch that again. What?
Yes, die now. Die on fire. Come down the fire. Adjustment. Total tiger.
Total tiger.
Yes, die now.
Working off the drinks they are. They really are. I don't know what this motion is. But I love it. It's so silly. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me move this beneath the overlay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do it with them. This motion. The up and the down. The up and the down.
Yes, die now. Die on fire. Come down the fire. Adjustment. Total tiger. Teacher City. Yes, die now.
And the up and I love it so you, Serena, but some people posted that are COVID positive. Yeah. Okay, that's all right. I've had COVID like twice. I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry. But yeah, just so you guys know, we get just as much of a kick as seeing you guys enjoying our performances as you guys see us performing. So yeah, we get a kick out of it too. There's lots of videos from VFE that they send, both for VIRL too, that event that we had, the rave. We got to see that too. It was so fun. Hold on, let me see the other song that I had. Yeah, I sang a telephone number, so it was super fun. My other one that I sang for that night, because we only had 10 minutes each, was I Can't Stop the Loneliness, which is one of my favorite city pop songs because it's just like depression, but like a sparkling emojis, and I described it to them like that too.
Hi!
And look, they're doing the spinning! The loneliness!
I stand up! Ay, 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 ay!
Holy cat! Ay, 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 down, down,
I will gain normally after.
Yeah, that's the video that I had. Oh, there's probably more videos of that one. I can find it. Yeah, I liked watching everyone sing along of Telephone Number because everyone's just like, oh, 56709. Like everyone knows that song. It's so good. It was so much fun. Let me see the other video of. Well, let me see the longest video I have of Telephone Number. I think the longest one I have is a minute. Download that. Let me get it. Let me get it. Hold on. I didn't plan to show the videos. I didn't really know how to do it, so grab it real quick.
The loneliness!
There it is, yeah.
I stand up!
Ay, 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 ay. Holy God. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
That's awesome! Yeah! Yeah! I stand up!
Ay, 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 ay.
Hashtag Get Blue Star!
Yeah!
Hi! 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 Hey! The loneliness! Woohoo! I stand up!
Ay, 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 ay. Holy God. Ay, 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 ay.
I stand up! I don't get it. Ay, 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 ay. Molly! Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. It's funny though. The loneliness. Woo! Stand up!
Oh, they're nothing. Guys got so much joy out of watching you guys party at the win party. It was so fun. Hi. Also, seeing everybody. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Me. Hey. And then pause. Can I drag? Yes, I can. Okay. Seeing you guys with the pink and the blue light sticks. The pink and the blue light sticks, that's not even my official light stick color, it just kind of became it. I don't know how that happened, but my light sticks ended up becoming blue and pink somehow instead of just blue, like light blue. And honestly, it's really cool, I like it, but also if we ever do official concerts, I'm probably gonna be like, guys, do light blue, please. Don't go through the trouble of doing one pink, one blue. Just do light blue. But yeah! Hair equals pen light color? Yeah, my hair's light blue! Look at me! My hair's light blue, no! But yeah, I do get it. My emote and my background for my karaoke's do both have blue and pink. So yeah, I thought it was. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought it was pink and blue at some point too, cause someone just did it, and I was like, oh, okay, guess we're pink and blue now. But yeah, I'm fine with either. Honestly, I think it's just easier to have both of them be light blue. But if you guys want to do pink and blue, you go for it. It's how pro of a light sticker are you though? It's how pro of a light stick person are you that you can pull both out before the song starts when seeing me, when seeing that I'm next for the concert. I definitely struggled with that a lot. But from here, I don't really have many pictures for until the later part of the day. So a lot of this is gonna be yapping, and I apologize if there's not really much visual to come out of it. I whipped out the pink and blue, and everyone else did the same. Fair. Honestly, just follow the crowd. That's what I do. Did you get to run Senbei? Yes, I did. I talked all about Senbei in the beginning. Don't worry. I talked all about Senbei toward the beginning. Also, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly turn on my fan real quick because it's so hot. It's smoking hot in my room. Hold on. And up to the max. It's so hot. It's hotter than it was in Cali, to be honest. Okay, anyways, I'm back. My fan is on. Thank God. But anyways, day 3, guys. Day 3. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, I think I got permission. Speaking of Senbei, actually no, I'll show this later. I'll show this later when I talk about it, but I did get a picture of Senbei-san. But anyways, day 3, bed rot. Lots of bed rot. I didn't want to get up. I didn't have anything I really particularly wanted to do that day. That was super early, and so I kind of just laid around in bed for a while until A was like, Serena, you gotta get out of bed. Let's go get bagels again. And I said, okay. And so, I took a while because I was getting into cosplay, but what happened was A ended up getting the bagels for me and then just bringing it to my hotel, and then we ate together in the hotel. I think. Something along those lines. But the thing is, I had said the day before, I'm pretty sure A just forgot, and it's alright, I'll take what I can get. But I had wanted to try something that wasn't a Nutella bagel for the second day. For the second day, I wanted something that wasn't a Nutella bagel because, not gonna lie, having just chocolate and carbs wasn't very filling. But it's okay. I don't think A remembered, and I didn't really point out to A because I didn't want to be like ungrateful because, you know, they're going all the way to the bagel shop and then all the way back to my hotel for me, so, you know, I didn't want to complain. But yeah. Anyways, we ended up eating together, and we went to the Hololive panel. We went to the Hololive panel of Shiori and Zeta. And first off, Broccoli Lovers Unite, for those of you who are there, y'all know, Broccoli's what's up. I felt so happy that I was there because they asked about broccoli at some point, and they're like, can we get green pen lights for everyone who likes broccoli? And I was like, yeah, broccoli! But yeah, anyways, that was fun. Something did happen at that panel, actually. The MC, so like, if you guys haven't seen VTuber panels before, where they do like Q&A and stuff, where they take opinions from the audience, what they have is they have the VTubers on the screen, and they have like an MC, like a person who runs around with a microphone and just points it to the audience. And at some point, right? At some point, the MC approaches me and A, and the MC looks at me and they say, do you want to go up and talk? And it took all of my power to be like, no. I was so devastated. I wanted to, well, one, I wanted them to get to talk to a girl because all the other fans, like most of the fans that were in that room were guys. I wanted to be like the one girl in the con, you know? And two, because I wanted to say something, you know? You don't get that chance every once in a while, you know? But at the same time, I thought about it, and I was like, if there's an SVP fan in this audience, which there probably is, they will recognize me, and they will see me on the screen, and they'll hear my voice. And so I had to use all of my power to be like, no, I can't, I'm sorry. And he just walked away. And A looks at me, and she's like, that was a close call, huh? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah, it was. But anyways, that was that panel. It was super fun. They had a lot of fun. They had a lot of really silly, like, would you rather kind of prompts. It was super silly. But we ended up running around in the artist alley after that because A didn't really have anything else she wanted to do. And so I ended up taking her to the artist alley with me to just finish up, like, because she hadn't been able to check it out at all. And so we ran around the artist alley for a bit because there was like one more row or two of like stalls that I hadn't checked out. And during that, we finally, after trying to find her for 3 whole days, we found Galmi! We found Galmi. I got to say hi to her really briefly. I only got to talk to her for like maybe like 5 minutes maximum. But it was so nice talking to her. I finally got to see her. I was so happy to see her. I was looking for her, like looking for a time to talk to her the entire con. Was she just hiding around? No, we just happened to be busy at different times. Yami and I just happened to be very, very busy at all different separate times. So it was very difficult. But yeah, I finally ran into her during in the artist alley, and she had her service dog with her, and she had her service dog with her, and of course the dog was excited, and so naturally I was just like, well, of course first I was like, can I pet the dog? Because that's how you service animals, that's how you do. You just ask. But I got to pet her doggo, and it was so cute, and I was so caught up with how adorable Doggo was and how much Doggo was like licking me, just jumping up and like, saying hi, all the things that dogs do when they're really adorable, that I forgot that I'm allergic to dogs. I remembered that I'm allergic to dogs after that. The dog was so cute and it was worth it 100%, but I forgot that I'm allergic to dogs. So by then I stopped by the SVP booth briefly just to look around and stuff. And then I headed back to the hotel to do my meet and greet. And the thing is, H-chan was there because H-chan was helping us with just setting up the tech in the hotel room, making sure that we were good for whatever event we were doing, whether it was a room party or a meet and greet. And the thing is, guys, I had gone to rub my eyes after the dog had like touched my hands, and I totally forgot that I was allergic to dogs. So my eyes started puffing up a little bit before the meet and greet. It wasn't like super bad, but my eyes started puffing up a little bit, and I was like, I can't open my eyes all the way. And I'm Asian, guys, so it's already kind of not ideal. I have the squint eye. I'll admit it. I have the squint eye. And so my eyes started to blow up a little bit and get a little swollen, and I was like, oh no. And H was like, are you gonna be okay? And I'm like, yeah, I have cough drops in my bag, so I at least won't sound super sick, But I did end up messing with my model settings a little bit, so it didn't look like I was like high. Because I wasn't. I was just dying because my eyes are swelling up a bit from the dog allergy. But I was okay after. I was fine. It just took a little bit, and then my body aired out, and I was okay. But yeah, I did shower, and then I was okay. Yeah, I had the meet and greet. And then during that meet and greet, we realized 2 things. One, Kagami Furi was there in person, aka our the composer who did Lost in Time and Starlight Horizon. And 2, we could all sign each other's checkies for free. Because like at our booth we had a raffle where if you roll on the wheel a certain way, then you get a signed checkie from a talent. And then we were looking at each other and we were like, wait, we don't have to buy the signed checkies. We can just get plain ones. and then sign them ourselves. So after, well, hold on, first off, during the meet and greet, we basically decided that we would all meet at my hotel room, aka the streaming room. So they all knew where it was already. They just waited outside for me, like Lemmy, Yuli, and Toka. And so what happened was during the meet and greet, at some point there was no line, because, or at least visually there was no line. And so what I did was I said, because I wanted one. I said it as a joke at first, but then I actually wanted one. But I said, can I get a picture of my Oshi Senbei-san? And so I got a picture of my Oshi Senbei-san during my meet and greet while I was on the TV. I got a photo of my Oshi Senbei-san. Senbei-san, my true Oshi. So yeah, there's a picture of me of Senbei at the meet and greet. But after that, the girls stopped by my room and we just kind of exchanged and signed all of our stuff. And then, oh, he said it was okay to, to share this. Senbei said it was okay to share this. Yeah, he's really tall, guys. Senbei's like 6'3" or something like that. But yeah, yeah, Senbei, Senbei was like, okay, fine, we can take a picture. Then we took a picture together. But yeah, picture of my Oshi Senbei-san. He is really tall, yeah. He's like 6'3". Like, chat, he's like a good foot taller than me. Or something like that. I'm 5'2", guys. I'm like short. I'm tiny. But anyways, we're in the hotel room with Lemmy, Toka, and Yuli, and we're like, oh yeah, Furi wanted to meet up with us. Are we okay to invite her here? Because at that point, like, the last thing that we needed the streaming room was the last thing we needed it for was my meet and greet. We didn't use it anymore after that, and so I was like, okay, this is basically just my hotel room now. Like, this isn't the streaming room anymore. We're done with the streaming room stuff. This is just my hotel room. So I could invite whoever I want there. And so I was like, guys, let's invite Furi to come meet us and we can sign each other's stuff. And so Furi came to the hotel room and we hung out and it was super awesome and sweet. And we got to meet Furi and she's so sweet. She's so cute. Guys, Kagami Furi is so sweet and adorable, and she's like, she sounds like a little fairy, and she's like, hi guys, can you sign my checkies and stuff? It was so awesome. But yeah, we got to hang out free, and then everyone started leaving. Lemmy at that time had to wait for Senbei in the room because she had to get her own standee because she sniped her own cardboard standee in the auction. And then Toka and Yui had to go to do something else. And so what we did was we all me, Toka, Yuli, and Furi went back to the we went back to the SVP booth, and then Furi went back to the Lucid booth. We just got Toka and Yuli were just saying bye to Senbei and H before they left, and then I was just kind of chilling there because I didn't really have anything else to do. Because I was waiting for A to be ready to go to McDonald's. Because I wanted to raid McDonald's because we were poor at that point because I spent all my money at Artist Alley. And so I was waiting for A, and at that point I was like, you know what? I probably shouldn't be around the SVP booth, so I'm gonna go over to the Lucid booth. Like, obviously I don't want to be around the SVP booth too long, so I was like, let me go to the Lucid booth instead and say hi to Furi. And so I got her sticker, and I got her to sign her sticker. I got Furi to sign her sticker, and this is the Lucid booth. And I was looking at this of staff, and I don't know if they knew it was me or not, but they knew I was at least friends with Furi, at least, because I was talking to her a lot. But yeah, they had this like whiteboard at the Lucid booth, and I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit. This question of the day: what's your favorite body part? And I was just looking at all these answers, like, oh my god. But there's hair, glasses, whatever pony is collarbone, pressing Q on Master Yi, which I agree with. I like person Q on Master Yi. Personality, scapula, soul, eyelashes, back, abs, personality, tummy, face. I said vocal cord. I like vocal cord. Is it an E? It says Q. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, we said that, and I got Furry to sign her sticker for me. But by this point, the industry hall was like closing. No, Pennius? Wait, what? Wait, what does it say? Wait, hold on, wait. Wait! What is it? Oh, where is it? There it is, on the side. Wait, what is Pennius? Penicus? Ponius? What is that? Wait, what is that? Wait, what? Ponius? Ponigus? Like Pegasus? Like Pegasus, yeah? Wait, what? Why are you guys saying yabai? Wait, what do you mean? You know what? Never mind. I was gonna move on. But anyways, by this point, they were starting to kick people out of the industry hall, and because I joined, I got my badge through SVP. I had an industry badge, so I was allowed to be in there. And so what happened was, I basically was still waiting for A because A was also helping with one of the booths at the con. And so, I ended up just like helping pack up the SVP booth because I had time anyway. I didn't help too much, but I helped a good amount, a small amount, where I was like, hey, do you want me to like put this in a box? Gotcha, I'll put it in this box. And then I was like, okay, I'll help carry stuff to the van to like pack everything up, you know, all that stuff. So I helped pack up the booth. And so I was hanging out with staff and management. And yeah. Super fun. And because of that, I ended up walking with Senbei for a little bit. And, we actually saw a football team, like a soccer team, that was in the same hotel that we were in. Because, yeah, we went back to the hotel, like the streaming rooms, that just dropped stuff off and whatnot. And so, we saw, like, a football team, like a soccer team. They, like, because, Senbei likes sports, and so he was saying, like, oh, you know, there's, like, all these guys with, like, this matching, like, bags and stuff, and they're all, like, super, like, athlete-sized people. I think there might be a soccer team here. And we saw them the next morning, too, in uniform. So we're like, yeah, that's a soccer team. But, anyways, around that time, when I got back to my hotel, just kind of, chill for a little bit, well, one, they actually invited us to have dinner with them. So I got to have dinner with, Senbei and H and the booth staff and everything. But I stayed in the hotel for a sec just to kind of, like, empty my bag and whatnot, you know, all that kind of stuff. And, I realized the Suisei keychain that I had prior to the con that was on my Ita bag, it fell off! I lost my Suisei keychain! I was so devastated because by then Artist Alley was closed, so I couldn't buy a new one. I was so devastated because I had that one from a different convention. My Suisei acrylic charm fell off! So it was just the link of the keychain. I didn't have the acrylic part anymore. I was so sad. My Suisei keychain disappeared! It left! It was gone! I was so sad! If you guys didn't know, Suisei was the VTuber that introduced me to VTubers, you know? But yeah, next time I go to a con, I'll definitely buy a new one. But yeah, anyway, they invited us to go have dinner with them, which we weren't expecting. Which, by the way, they said, do you guys, okay, they said, by the way, do you, like, me and A, they're like, do you guys want to go to have dinner with, you guys want to have dinner with us? And A, I stopped her! She started to go! Oh wait, I just realized I have my BGM muted still. she started to go, oh, actually, Serena and I, we were going to go to McDonald's. And I was like, no. I was like, no, wait. I was like, wait. Depends. Where are you guys going? I was like, I'd love to go with you guys, you know? Because I want to have dinner with the CEO. I want to go have dinner with Senbei-san and staff, you know? And so, yeah, I was like, I was like, yeah, let's go. And so we went to Korean barbecue. We went to a Korean barbecue place, and it was super cool. It was super good. Hold on, wait, I have pictures. I have a picture. Yeah, we had Korean barbecue. There you go. Yeah, we had Korean barbecue, guys. It was so good. Lost and Found wasn't able to help. I didn't ask about it because I was just like, it's whatever. But yeah, we had Korean barbecue. It was so good. What's it? We did actually see a bunch of VTubers there. Actually, we saw a bunch of VTubers there, and again, I didn't say hi because I'm nervous and I'm shy and I didn't know people. But Elia Stellaria was there, Rebby was there. The rest I didn't know who they were, but you know, there's a lot of people. They're all VTubers for sure. Especially because there's a boba place next door. Like, there's no way. But yeah, we ended up getting Korean barbecue, and we got the all-you-can-eat. We got the all-you-can-eat, and so we were locked in. We got the all-you-can-eat package, and we were super locked in. But Senbei ended up cooking for us, cause I was ready to cook. I was ready to cook just in case. But Senbei and H-chan ended up cooking for us, yeah. Cause it was me, A, Senbei, and an H in that like kind of position. Oh, let me put it over here. Me, A, Senbei, and H. There you go. And so we were eating, and it was so good. And no one got rice. No one one threw. It was very good. It was very like A has like okay. For reference, A is like half Asian, half white. And so they only really, and the thing is that the Asian like that they are isn't like the chopstick kind of Asian. They're like islander, yeah. So and so this was a winner's queue. Yes, this is Senbei's hand. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, A was like, oh my god, is this like what it's like to do all you can eat with actual gamers? I'm like, yeah, don't throw. I go, yeah, A, don't throw, lock in. And so yeah, we literally no one got rice, no one got nothing. We just had sides, and we had lots of meat, and we had there was this cheese katsudon. It had like pork and cheese, and it was fried, and it was so good. We got like 3 orders of that. It was so amazing. But yeah, we ate so much, and there's this really spicy soup that A had, and A is like a spice god. A is like someone who like loves their spice. But yeah, A was just in general just like, oh, that's spicy, because they're not used to Asian spice. They're used to like Mexican kind of spice where it just kind of like hits you all at once and then disappears. But Asian spice like builds, you know, like it starts as nothing and then it builds up. Yeah, this is like really high. We're all very, very high elo in terms of all you can eat. We knew the strats. We just kept eating only. Thank you so much for the super Okaze. This is me, Serena Starstruck, and I am here trying to make my money worth. It's funny because I made that reference at the table too, and everyone started laughing. Everyone started laughing at the table when I made that reference. I was like, hello, I am an Asian at Korean barbecue, and I am here to make my money worth. But yeah, it's funny because they were all the booth staff, all of them knew that I was me, except for one of the booth members' husbands. And apparently, they warned me in the car on the way to the Korean barbecue that they watch my Valorant stream sometimes. And so I had to be super incognito, but I was getting excited at the same time. And so I was talking a bit higher than I normally, instead of my incognito voice, and it was just kind of really scary. I don't know if he noticed or not, because he was like across the table, so I don't know if he realized. Because we were all kind of having our own conversations on our side, respective sides of the table. And so, I don't know if he realized, and if he did, like, he was very nice about it and didn't point it out, so yeah. But anyways, yeah, we went to go get boba after too. Oh, let me somewhere. Oh yeah, Senbei-san was cooking. Senbei was cooking, and it was, guys. Look at me. I'm gonna be so for real. Senbei is really good at cooking the Korean barbecue. He was so good at cooking it. He was so good at cooking it. Senbei-san is so good at cooking it. He cooked this juicy morsel. Look at this juicy morsel right here. That is oozing. He's not only high elo in terms of like strategy, but he cooked this. Look how juicy that meat looks. He's cracked, Your Honor. He's so cracked. He's cracked. Look at that juicy morsel right there. That was a bundle of joy and a half right there. I ate that and it was so freaking good. But yes, if I can ever have the opportunity to go to Korean barbecue again with Senbei-san, I will let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. But yeah, huge chunk of meat. This piece right here is a juicy morsel. It was so good. Guys, if you have the chance to queue with Senbei-san at an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue, do it. It was so worth it. And guys, the best part was he and the other staff member were so nice to me and A. We were talking about like at the beginning because they were talking about either getting the all-you-can-eat or like the premium, which was like $20 more each person. And we're like, oh, that's kind of pricey for us, like me and A. And they're like, oh no, we'll pay for you. Like we insist. And here's the thing. Normally, this is a sign to fight. This is a sign to fight. This is the Asian thing. You never let the other person pay for the bill. That's like a thing. You're like, no, Aizen, I'll pay. No, Aizen, I'll pay. But Senbei and Staff-san are like, they're like experienced grown adults of their place in the world, and they are successful and live in California. Or not live in California, they're from the SPPs in California, you know, so they're like, you know, their work is in California is what I mean, you know? And then A and I are a VTuber and a broke college student. So as much as both of us really wanted to fight that battle, we were like, no, it's okay, thank you, we all appreciate it. And so A and I begrudgingly, despite our Asian pride, said, thank you so much, we appreciate it. And we let Senbei pay for our food. But yeah, they pay for our boba too. Very sweet of them. But yeah, yeah, they ended up treating us. The other, and I sent the pictures to the other SPP girls and I flexed. I said, ha! I get Korean barbecue Senbei and you guys don't. Ha. But yeah, yeah, it was so good. It was super good. I was super happy to go to that place because they're more familiar with the area than us. So they definitely picked a better place than we could have ever. Yeah, Senbei treated us to Korean barbecue. It was so good. It was super good. But then afterwards we got boba. Oh, boba! Yatta! We got boba. This is on the right is my drink, and this one over here is A's drink. But yeah, we got boba. It was so good. The boba was nice and warm and fresh, and the milk tea was so nice. It was so yummy. And the sugary and sweet, and I just loved it so much. It was such good boba. But yeah, it was like, boba after, yo! Yeah. It was super yummy. I wish we could have had a full company dinner instead, but everyone was kind of busy and like schedules just kind of got overlapped way too much. So we didn't really have the chance to do a company dinner with everybody, but I would have loved to do that. It would have been super awesome. But anyways, after that, we drove back to the we drove back to the hotel, and during it, because it was kind of nighttime, we kind of just had the chance to talk to Senbei about like life and just VTubing as a whole. Because I think it's obvious by the way he sounds and acts, guys. Senbei is quite at least he has more wisdom than me. We'll say that. Senbei has more wisdom than I do, and so Senbei in general, and of course as the CEO, he has lots of insight and connections to people. And so A and I, while Senbei's one of the other booth members was driving, we just kind of had a conversation about VTubing and just like philosophy and life and just how we look at things and everything, priorities and finances and VTubing and entertainment and music and everything and 3D and 2D and everything and auditions and all the everything, and it was just so, it was very enlightening. It was very enlightening. Just hearing him talk about things and just like give us Senbei-isms, I guess. The Senbei-isms, where he just kind of says these sayings. It was very helpful, especially because A was in a different A was staying separate from me, so and Senbei and I are staying in the same hotel. So we dropped off A, and then Senbei kind of came back to the streaming room with me, or my room, and we kind of just had a good chat about just me specifically in the company, and just like you know, you're doing a good job and you have a lot of heart and you're very passionate. Keep up the good work, all that kind of stuff. We talked about like keyboards and buying things, how to go about content creation, just like a good mindset and all that the good stuff. Like, keep up the good work, you're doing well, don't feel disheartened, all that kind of stuff. And we had a very deep talk about it and stuff like that while he was packing up the rest of the stuff in the streaming room that needed to go. And then after that, I said goodnight and I laid down, and I laid down and I was like, time to go to bed. Fell asleep. And that was day 3 of the con. Final day of the con. Very uneventful in terms of con stuff, but I did get to meet a lot of people, so I was very happy with that. That I got to meet everybody last second. But welcome to the epilogue! The epilogue! I woke up 2 hours before my alarm. And I cried a little bit inside, not gonna lie, but I got to catch up with some of my online friends. Because a lot of them are like European, and so me being an even earlier time zone was just really bad. But I got to, because I woke up way earlier, I woke up 2 hours before my alarm, I was able to chat with them a little bit and be like, I'm alive! I'm real, guys! I'm sorry I disappeared for 3 days. But yeah, I woke up 2 hours before my alarm, sadly. And I got to properly check my phone for the first time in 3 days, like fully. And the thing is, okay, during dinner, I had actually said like, oh, I wish I bought all the candles. I wish I bought everybody's candles instead of just one, or the 3 that I bought. And Senbei said like, you know, if you have the chance tomorrow morning, you can just like come with me to the garage, and once it's open, and we can get you candles. And so I get the message from Senbei that he's ready to go take me to the garage and grab some candles. And so we walk together and we go to the van and we grab candles, and I get the rest of the candles for free! Yatta! Or unless he takes it out of my next paycheck. In that case, that's fine too. But yeah, anyways. I start getting, I go back to the hotel with all my stuff, and I start making sure everything fits in my bag that I, you know, still had to use in the morning, you know? Because, like, you pack everything you can the night before, and then the morning of, you have last second things you need to use before you pack it away. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I start getting ready, packing my bags, and I realize, oh no! I have too much stuff to fit in my bags! A, help me! And luckily, A, being the sweetheart they are, kept extra space in their bag so that I could use it. And A also once again went to go get bagels for us. We got bagels again because we had bagels every day of the con. But anyways, we got more bagels. And we were sitting in the hotel lobby just waiting to eat, and we were eating, and we were just kind of waiting for a good time to leave for our flight. So we were eating, and we saw Senbei in the lobby, and we were like, oh wow, Senbei, and we're like, hey, what are you doing? He was He was running up and down, just trying to move everything else. Not Nutella this time? No, it was egg, ham, and cheese. It was so good. I loved it so much. It was so much better than the Nutella one, just for breakfast's sake. Because I love chocolate, don't get me wrong. I love Nutella so much, but having Nutella first thing in the morning as my first thing to eat was a lot. Like, A was definitely expecting you to overbuy. They were! Because I'm me! I do that! But yeah, we saw Senbei running up and down, and kind of like just, carrying stuff. And it looked like he needed help, so A ended up helping him while I sat and I watched all of our stuff and I finished my bagel. Because I'm a slow eater. And, yeah, so A helped Senbei out a little bit. And then, we get the alert that our flight is delayed for 1 hour. And we're like, oh god, please not again. We go, oh god, please not again. And then, we get another alert that says the flight is delayed for another 15 minutes after that. We go, wait, stop! But anyways, oh, wait, I have a video actually. I have a very short video actually of me saying goodbye to the hotel room. I want to show you. Because my friends, while I was texting them, right? While I was texting them, they were saying, Serena, touch grass! And I said, I've been at a con. They're like, you're at a convention, you're touching concrete, not grass. And so and then I was like, I'm in my hotel right now. And they said, okay, go touch the hotel grass. And so, I did this. I touched the hotel carpet before we left, and that was me saying goodbye to the hotel room. That was me saying goodbye to our hotel room. But yeah, our flight was delayed a bit, and so our flight was delayed an hour and 15 minutes, which luckily that didn't overlap with our layover too hard. It was still like 30 minutes of layover, so we're okay. But we got a lift with Brooke, yes, I remember her name, to the airport. And she was telling us about a bunch of stuff that happened that weekend. She was like, oh, did you guys, like, by that point, all the Uber drivers and Lyft drivers, they knew about the convention because they probably saw like 50 million people that are there for the convention. But, she was very sweet. She was very talkative. She was very nice. She was telling us about, like, wildfires in the area and how there's, like, smoke so you couldn't see the mountains. That's concerning. And she was saying that there was a Metallica concert too, and a fire, and the mountains were smoky, and so it was really scary. But anyways, very short conversation with Brooke, but it was nice. Yeah, very pleasant, but at the same time, like, there wasn't too much notable. But apparently there was a Metallica concert the same weekend, so that was cool. We got to the airport, and of course, me carrying an Ita bag with like 50 pounds of pins and 9 candles got pulled over to the side by TSA, and they had to check like 50 million. They have to check each individual candle and all of my pins in my Ita bag. So good thing we arrived early, right, guys? But yeah, yeah, they had to check all of it. And on top of it, A got me a cookie. A didn't tell me before, but A got me a cookie. So I had a cookie too. How long did it take? Not too long. It was only like 15 minutes max, maybe 10. Probably like only 10 minutes. Because we had to wait for my bag to come down the line, and then I had to come down the line, then they had to get someone free to check it individually, and then they were just checking each candle. And the candles are like very small. Like, I'll show them later, but they're very small. So it wasn't too much effort. It was just like 10 minutes longer than it took. We thought it would. But yeah. A got me a cookie. It was very good. It was a very soft cookie. I ate it on the plane. It was very yummy. Yeah. I'm just reading over my notes. We fly our first flight. And we get back just in time for our layover flight because it got delayed too. Luckily, our layover, we didn't miss it again. It got delayed as well because it was literally same terminal, same exact plane. So the plane that we had for our first flight was our plane on the way back home too. And the thing is, so we basically didn't miss it at all because not only was our flight the same gate, but it was also It was also our the same plane too. So we basically almost got into the exact same seats for our flight because it was like one row behind than on the other side of the plane. So we had finally the airplane gods were blessing us finally after an entire journey to getting here. Yeah, the plane had Wi-Fi still, thank God, because I could still do stuff. But it had no entertainment anymore. Like it didn't have like the movies and the games on it. But we take those! We would gladly take those. The Wi-Fi is working. That's more than I thought I would have. It was amazing. It was awesome and I loved it. And yeah. Yeah, we take those. Hopefully you didn't get rerouted. We didn't. Thank God we didn't. Oh my God, I would have cried if we got stuck in Atlanta again. But anyways, after that, we arrive at home, our home airport, and A's parents pick us up. I get home, and Mama Starstruck is asleep. Mama Starstruck was asleep, but she prepared pho noodles for me, so I could just heat up the soup and eat it. And at that point, she hears me downstairs, so she wakes up and comes down, and I tell her about the trip a little bit. And I show her the candles that I got. She likes them. I finish eating. I shower. I crash. That is the end of the OFFKAI adventure for 2025. That was the end of my OFFKAI adventure. That was it. That was everything. Yeah, it was a wild ride. And OFFKAI was my first like super big con. The only other convention I'd gone to was like a local one that's like, it's big, but it's not like too big. It's like kind of small, relatively, comparatively. Yeah, comparatively, OFFKAI is the biggest con I've been to. Yeah! It was super fun! I had so much fun! It was totally worth all the trouble to get there. Keep hearing different numbers of how many people went to OFFKAI. I heard 9K, 8K, something like that. It was a lot of people. But yeah! Anywho, we're about to hit 4 hours. However, I wanted to quickly show you guys the merch that I got. Or the ones that I can show you that I got. Anyway. So I'm ready for the hand cam segment, guys. Anyways. I am so excited to show you guys the merch that I got. Or some of the merch that I got. I can't show you everything because some of it's on my bag, and so I don't want to show you my bag, but I will show you a lot of the stuff that I got. Or a good amount of it, because I got a lot of stuff. But anyways, let's do on. Ready, guys? 1, 2, 3, jump scare! Wah! Hi! Hi! Oh, let me turn my light up a little bit. Actually, no. I think it's fine. It's fine. I'll leave this. Fan cam time! Hi, guys! What's up? Hi! I love how Serena's getting all giddy about her stuff. I just like having things. It's really fun. Yeah, I got... Here are all the standees that I got. Okay, actually, I have a fun story about this one. This teeny one right here. It's signed. This is signed. You can't see it very easily, but it's signed. It's signed. But, what's it? Teeny, what happened was, while we were cleaning up the booth, I saw, like, on one of the poles, like, dividing the booths, I just saw this laying there. There's no, like, standee, like, holder or anything. There's no holder for it. It's just teeny, and it's signed. And I was like, I gotta get this. And I just yoinked it. Like, no one was around. No one was claiming it. So I was like, yoink! Mine! Anyways. Then I got May to sign a standee of herself, too. I got May Faye. Oh, let me lift it up a little bit. I'm trying to block it so you got the reflection doesn't get... Look, I got May to sign her standee. I got to meet up with her. It was so fun. And then the next one like, I have to get this. I have to get this. I love ZZ. I love Astra. She's the reason I started playing. The con took your keychain, so it gave you back a standee. True! Signed by Teeny. I actually DM'd Teeny about OFFKAI this morning. It was really funny. Yeah. I bought this one of Dreamy as well because I wanted to meet up with her to sign it, but I couldn't. I couldn't find the time to find her. So yeah, I have the standee of Dreamy now, and I don't really have anything to do with it. It's not signed or anything. Then I have the Infinium Toka. I have Toka's Infinium standee. These are con exclusive. So we only really got to this is con exclusive, so we only really got to have yeah, only at the con. So here's the thing. Toka and I did the same thing where we forgot that we got our own merch for free, so we got duplicates of our standees. And so Toka had already bought mine, but like I hadn't bought hers, so she just gave me her extra one. So now I have me and Toka. Yeah, these are the Infinium standees, and they're con exclusive. They're super cool. I love them. I'm so happy that I got them. On top of that, I got something that wasn't from the con because SVP was holding it for me. SVP was holding it for me so that I could have free shipping. But I got this in my package. Cha-chan! It's my birthday merch! I finally got it! My birthday merch! I finally got my standee for my birthday! I finally got it! I'm so happy! I got my stickers too! Got my stickers too! Nana! Nana! Wait, Nana! Oh, I don't have it anymore. Never mind. Nana, we saw like a dog plushie and it reminded me of you. Hold on, wait. Let me DM it to you. Hold on. Nana, we saw a dog plushie and it looked just like you. I forgot that we were doing gifts, so I wanted to. There are two things I saw that I wanted to get for you, but I forgot they were doing gifts, so I didn't know how I could get it to you, so I didn't get it. But I had two things I wanted to get for you during the con. I couldn't get it for you because I forgot that they were accepting gifts, so I could have gotten it if I forgot. I wanted to get you a postcard because Show was there. I wanted to get a postcard for you and then get it signed and then mail it to you. And also that dog plushie because it reminds me of you. It reminds me of you. I love you, Nana. Next time I'll definitely get you something. Next time I'm at a con, see something, I'll definitely get it for you. But yeah, I got my birthday merch finally. I'm so happy. Look at it. It's so cool looking. Look at it. Anyways, that's that. Other things I got. Because my light sticks broke, I got new ones. I've also wanted better ones anyway because my ones that I had are like rip-off. But I got these! They have the Taiga chant on there. They have Taiga, Fire, Saiba, Faiba, Daiba, Vaiba, Cha-Cha! And they have lights. Hold on, we have... Looky! They have lights! They're so cool! And they have a save function on the back so you can save it onto a light. You can save it onto the light. And then, so you can, like, if I want to switch over to, like, another color, right? And then, if I press the button on the back, it goes back to the color I saved! It goes back to the one that's on here. It's so bright. Hold on, wait, let me... Okay, this is a little better, I think. Yeah, they have, like, they're the ones from Neon Shrine. They're so good. I love them so much. They're so cool. And they have all these different colors, and they're so awesome. And I'm so excited. Hold on, wait, let me turn it off. Okay, here we go. Yeah! And that's not the only thing I got from Neon Shrine as well. I got something else. I got... how do I show this? It's kind of big. I got my very first happy! It's of Iris! I got my very first happy, like my fan happy. I wanted one when I went to a different thing, but they didn't have them for sale, or I thought I ordered one, but I didn't. So yeah, I got an Iris happy! I wanted to get the Kobo one, but they were sold out. But I love Iris so much too, so I wanna I got it. I want to get a Kobo one, but they're sold out of that one. But I love Iris too much. I love Iris a lot too. I feel like she's very underrated. She's like one of my favorites. She was like the first VTuber debut I ever saw. Did they have a full Mocha one? They did! They had a full Mocha one, yeah. Yeah, look, it's Iris! It's so cool! And the sleeves look super awesome. They have like fish. Yeah! This is my happy. So if I ever go to another VTuber concert, I know what I'm wearing. Yeah! I'm so happy with it. It looks so cool. Let me actually try and see if I can... I want to show... Look how cool her dress looks, guys. Look how cool her dress looks. I'm like shoving this onto my thing. Yeah. Look how cool her dress looks, guys. Isn't it so cool? Did they have anyone from Justice? I don't remember exactly. It was kind of crowded, so I couldn't look around fully. But I did see like the ones up high, and that's kind of where I saw Iris. Next up! Oh! And the checkies. Guys! If you guys weren't at the room parties, you did not see these. But... Un momento. Okay. For the room parties, we had... These tickets! These tickets for the room parties, they're so cool looking! I remember when I saw them, I was like, Senbei, get them for us! I want them! I want these tickets! Rah! And so we got them for ourselves, even though we couldn't actually go, you know? Because we were performing, obviously. But yeah! It's the HTL one and the VFE one! Looky, they're so cool looking, aren't they? Well, let's get a little close-up on them. They have all of us! Look, it's Yuli and Lemmy and Tolka and Perry and Rina and me and Nana and Galmi and Yuli and Lemmy and Tolka and Perry and Rina and me and Nana and Galmi. You know, it's so cool! And they're holographic! It's super cool! They look so cool! I was so happy when we were able to get ones! I was so happy! I was so happy! I was so happy! It was like, you know? I was so happy when we were able to get our hands on some. A Senbei got some for us. But I'll save these for last. I'll save the checkies for last. Now I'll take these away. Put this over here with everything else that I'm piling up on my desk. Funny how these room parties are right next to each other. I could just hop over. Yeah, super cool. They're all so fun as well to perform at. They're super fun to perform at. I really had so much fun. Thank you so much for hosting, Reyes, by the way. That's one of the HTO staff. Oh my god. The Holo Takeover staff. It was so much fun. Well, I'm gonna show you guys the candles now. I only have 4 of them because Mama Starstruck has taken the rest and spread them around the house. But yeah, these are the candles. All of them are like this, where they have like our little emblem on top, and then like the emoji and the name. And they're in these little like metal things. Did she sniff of mine? Yes, she did. Nana, yours is so silly. We put yours in our downstairs bathroom. But yeah, the candles are super cool, homie. Yeah. There you go. Look, it's mine. Here's a sniffer. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Yeah, I love the candles. They're so sweet. I love them so much. They all smell so good. I love mine, and I think I like Yuli's mine the most, and Yuli's the most. Oh yeah, Yuli's smells like I don't know how to explain it, but it smells like baking. It just smells like baking. Oh, Perry's. Oh yeah, Perry's smells like a laundry, I guess. I don't know. But I really like the candles. They turned out so cool. I can't wait to light them in my room and just have my room smell all nice, like cherry blossoms or like whatever Tolka's is. Yeah, those are the candles. They're super cool. I just wanted to show you guys what they looked like for the people that couldn't go to OFFKAI. They're super sweet and super cool and super fun, and I enjoyed it so much. They're super cool. Yeah. I thought the Perry candle would smell like gasoline. No, but her drink did, apparently. I forget which one what it was, if it was HTL or BFE, but one of them had Perry's drink as gasoline. And apparently, from what I heard, again, one, I couldn't go to the room parties, and two, I don't drink anyway. Apparently, gasoline messed people up, like, really badly. Apparently, people got really messed up because of gasoline. It was a killer? Oh, God. I hope everyone was okay. I hope everyone is okay. I hope no one got too tipsy. I hope no one got too drunk and hurt themselves or something. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of mix up which drinks were what night, but I do see the graphics in my head. But yeah. Other than that, guys, I have one more thing to show you, if that's all right, before I end stream. Nice 4-hour long stream, yeah. I want to show you guys the checkies. Wait. Hold on. Did I not grab my own checky? This is awkward. Did I not get my own checky? Hold on. I definitely have my own checky. I just don't know where it is. Hold on. Let me find mine. Let me find my own checky. Hold on, guys. Wait. Wait. Sure, it's somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. I just can't find it right now. But anyways, I actually did. Hold on, wait. Actually, wait. I do have one more thing that I found. Two more things. Before I move on to the checkies, as our final thing I want to show you guys. First off, I got a print that I never got. I bought a print because I didn't have the chance to sign it, but I got a print of Issa! Look how cool this looks! I got a print of Issa! I wanted her to sign it, but I didn't get the chance to because when we were at dinner, we didn't have a pen on us. But yeah, I got a print of Issa! It was super cool! Looky, it's Issa! I want to do more stuff with her, it's super fun. And the other thing I wanted to show you guys... I find it so funny that I kept this. So, as you guys know, I told you guys earlier, I helped clean up the booth, and so I was there at the end of the booth, and they had a sign, like all the booths had like a sign basically that said like what company they were, like what booth number they were. And so they had the sign, right? And they're like, we should keep this as a memory of our very first booth at a con. We should keep this as a testament to our work and our trouble. And then they said, Serena, do you want the sign? And so they gave me the booth sign. They gave me the booth sign. Look, you can see the... Oh, look. They gave me the booth sign, and so I took it. Let me move this. You can see it has the booth number on it at the bottom. So I get the booth sign. It's just a sheet of printer paper. It's like cardstock. It's literally just cardstock. Like, hold on, I can move it. Like, it's just cardstock. It's a piece of cardstock, but it's a testament to our times at OFFKAI. And so I'm gonna like sign it. I'm gonna sign it and I'm gonna frame it on my wall or something. And yeah, anyways. I got the booth sign from the booth. What was the reaction reaction when you asked for that? They didn't ask. They offered me. They offered it to me. They offered it to me. I got to keep it. Bring it to the next con. Get other girls to sign it. Maybe. Speaking of the other girls signing things, though, I actually got checkies of everybody, and I got checkies of everybody, and I wanted to what's the word? I wanted to get all of them signed by everybody, but I haven't gotten the chance to yet. But I got Toka, Yuli, and Lemmy. I couldn't get Galmi because when we met, we were like super urgent. I got everybody. I can't find my own checky for some reason. It's probably somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe I gave it away. I don't know. But yeah, I got everybody's checkies. Everyone signed their own checkies for me. And so all the checkies. I don't have mine though. I don't know where mine went, I'm gonna be honest. I'll look for it later, and if I don't have one, I'll just be like, Senbei, can you send me my own checky, please? I know you have extra. But yeah. They're so cute, aren't they? Look, Toka and Yulia let me sign theirs. So let me turn on the light again. Looky, this is Toka's. Has a little purple marker. And then Ubi's. Wait, I think there's something? Oh, it's mine! Guys, I found mine! Oh, it stuck a little bit to the back, that's why. Yeah, look, it's mine! I found it. It just stuck a little because the marker was drying. Yeah, looky! It's me! The ones that... Sadly, the ones that you guys got, I didn't realize I could fit my full name yet. I didn't realize I could fit my full name if I just moved up a little bit. And so, the ones that I signed after the fact do have my full name, but the ones that you guys have only have my first name. Yeah, everyone did their checkies, and it was so fun and cute. And we all did our little doodles and our stars and whatnot. It was so fun! But yeah. Now I have to make it a goal to get all these ones signed. These 4. Galmi, Perry, Nana, and Rina, I'm coming for you! Sign my checkies! I'm coming for you! I'm gonna have a full set! I'm gonna have a full set, and then I'll sell it on eBay or something. Yeah. Look at all the checkies! Yeah, that's the con! That's everything I got to show you guys, I'm pretty sure. I did get clothes, but I don't think I can show you guys that. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. I think that is it for our OFFKAI recap and our cover after party. If you guys... Actually, let me link the cover. What am I doing? Wait, why am I not linking my own cover? Guys, I'm bad at content creation. But anyways, if you guys have yet to see it, my new cover dropped yesterday. There it is. I worked super hard on it, and I think it turned out super well. I'm super proud of it. So please go check that out if you haven't already. For those of you who are new here, again, my name is Serena Starstruck. I'm a time-traveling idol VTuber from Celebrate Productions. I mainly do music-based content. And that's me. Anyways, let's see who we can raid into. Oh yeah, guys. My schedule isn't out yet. It will be out soon. It will be out tonight, but I'm streaming. My waiting rooms for the most part are already out, so you guys know when I'm streaming. I'm going to be streaming on Thursday as well, I think. But I'm gonna be doing a collab that day, so yeah. But my waiting rooms are out. Those are all correct. So just like, you don't have the schedule yet, but you guys can see it. You know? Yeah. Anyways, let's see who we can raid into. Let's see who's live right now. Let's raid into Viora from Balls. Let's raid into Viora. He's playing Apex. Alright, guys! Please go send Viora all of your love. I'll be sending the raid message shortly. And if you guys, oh wait. Is she ending? Oh no, she's on BRB. Okay, she's on BRB. Okay. I think she said go and get some food. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna leave you guys on my ending screen until she gets off of her loading screen. But again, thank you so much, everybody, for your support on my cover and for making OFFKAI such a fun experience. Thank you all the fans for being there. Thank you. Thank you to VFE and Holo Takeover for all the love on the room parties. Thank you, OFFKAI, of course, for doing all the panels and stuff. Tomorrow, I'll be doing Deltarune. The day after, I'll be doing a collab. Not set in stone yet. Friday, I will not be streaming. Saturday, I will be doing the VSMP server opening. And Sunday, we'll be back at LobCorp, okay? But yes, thank you so much, everybody. Love you guys a ton. Love, 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 love. Bye-bye.